Greetings, everybody. We are Crit Cats, and we are here on Monday with your weekly descent into Avernus. When we last left our heroes, they had just made their way from the Demon Zapper to the other end of the Avernus Plains, all the way across this hellish landscape to the other side of the river Styx, to the giant volcano that they had passed by several times. What they now know is Bel's Forge.
Mount Doom.
Who's carrying the One Ring?
The short one, right?
In any case,
Probably.
the last we heard, there was a rumbly mumble from Vice's pack that said, an ousted Archduke sulking in a volcano eager to reclaim his throne. As you approach this gigantic volcano, you realize the reason that you passed by it, not paying it any mind, is there is a huge volcanic haze laying over basically the lion's share of the volcano. The first about 200 or 300 feet of its elevation are unaffected by that, but above that, there is a haze. Ash and soot cloud the sky. And as you grow closer and closer, you see how large this volcano really truly is. It dominates the horizon as you get close to it. Clouds of fire and ash spew from its caldera, and the air trembles with its angry grumblings. A vast, multi-layered fortress has been hewn into the volcano's rocky slopes. As the demon grinder progresses up the volcanic slopes, you see in the sky entire regiments of spine devils. The closer you get, the more you see it's not just spine devils. There is an entire army on this volcano. How do you proceed?
Well, is Vargas still driving?
Yep. So I guess not speeding super fast, but just kind of cruising along. Yeah, just like
Drive
you're meant to be
responsibly.
here. Yeah, exactly.
5 miles below the speed limit.
10 and 2.
10 and 2.
It's
It's not
25
10 and
so
2,
here,
right?
guys.
Yeah,
3.
nowadays we teach people to hold the wheel from underneath so you don't get your arms blasted by the airbag.
Yeah.
Oh,
you mean
Also,
you
so
can't
you
do
don't
like
also so you don't accidentally punch yourself in the face if the airbag goes off.
I'm just
Yeah.
going to punch myself anyways. Stupid!
Happen on a crashing.
I don't imagine there are any airbags in hell, so it's just one arm on the top.
It's sitting with his feet up on the wheel.
Yeah, well, it's a stick shift, so you gotta drive it like that.
Of course, in hell, it would be a manual transmission.
Yeah, it's built.
It's got a steep
Yeah.
two-step clutch like
Yeah,
you're driving
the
a
underbody.
Oh.
The
Oh.
underbody is actually a Miata.
just a big fiberglass car.
It's just a massive fiberglass.
I don't know enough about cars.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
In any case, I'm sorry, but the campaign's over. Lucky's standing in my book again.
All right. Thanks, everyone,
well,
for playing.
Huzzah!
We won.
We did it!
We beat Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah!
We did it.
No,
Hell
Lucky won.
can't
You
beat
guys are
Lucky
all dead.
Meow.
Oh.
Death by Lucky Meow.
Everyone dies from catnip poisoning. You all, ha ha ha, dead.
That seems
That's
very.
probably how it goes.
Seems
As
very
you draw
unlucky.
closer to this fortress that's hewn out of the side of the volcano, a strike team breaks off. You can very clearly see that there are about 10 bearded devils, and at their fore are 2 chain devils. And they are approaching you at full speed.
Perhaps you
I
should
guess
stop
that would
and
be the
prepare our
time to
paperwork.
start slowing down.
Yeah.
Maybe they need help. No.
Vargas
has?
brings the demon grinder to a halt.
Who has the paperwork?
Alright, which one of you's getting that invitation? Probably now's the time to show it.
Yeah. Didn't we have an invitation to see?
I
You
have
guys-
it.
I thought so.
Don't tell me you guys left it at the demon zapper.
We did not leave it at this
No.
moment.
No. 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 No.
Yeah, I have it.
Ow!
Because I was the one that was talking to Rosala.
Ooh. It's a very unlucky cat right now. TPK'd and then it scratched the DM. I don't know, man. It's an unlucky meows type beat.
She was like laying down in the book, and then she'd like stretched her claws out
Yep.
so she could get comfortable, and she dug 4 claws into my knee. It hurt.
The true DM's wrath.
Yeah.
I'll
That's the boss fight.
I'll motion for Vargas to stop the vehicle, and I'll try to poke my head out of the. I guess there's a hatch somehow for us to look out the top.
Do you want me to help with translating, if possible? Or if needed?
Yes.
Alright.
I can also speak Infernal if necessary.
When he pokes his head out,
Damn it, Ned.
I prepare my bottle of vinegar.
I yell out, "My name's Frankie, and I love demons."
I hate to say it, but
No. No. No.
I'll poke my head out the top, and I'll hold up both hands in the air and go, we seek audience with Bell.
they don't speak common.
I translate.
But in response to Ned saying, "I'm Frankie and I love demons,"
God damn it.
a couple
In
of
common?
bolts of flame get hurled.
In common.
They don't speak common.
They don't speak common. They would
don't.
not understand him.
They don't, but they realize that Ned was speaking in a mocking tone. In any case, the demon grinder is immune to the
Damn
fire.
it. I will translate Frankie's message.
What'd you say, Frankie?
We seek audience with Bell.
They just kind of look at each other, and then they get closer. This time, one is going to hurl fire at Frankie.
I use protection since I'm standing next to him.
Doesn't matter, still hits.
Frankie, you take 12 fire damage as a bolt of fire hits you in the face.
Ow!
Do you translate that?
Ow.
Yes. I do.
So Infernal is French.
Ow.
Corby.
Mon Dieu!
Sacré bleu.
Mon Dieu! Sacré bleu! Suck my nuts.
Of course, the classic French phrase.
Yes.
Yeah, suck my. Anyway,
Pull Frankie. I'm going to pull Frankie down. So that wasn't very nice, and stick my head up and say he said we have an invitation. Here it is, right here.
Can I push Ned back into the demon grinder?
You can in a second after this horned devil
Damn
tries
it.
to throw fire at Ned. Ned ducks.
He's just got the shield on top of him, and he just pokes his head up and pokes it back down.
Maybe he doesn't even like poke his head out from under the shield. He just raises his hand up above it.
I bat my thumb at you.
Well, these
All
guys
right.
are dicks.
At this point, the 10 bearded devils are about to climb on top of the demon grinder.
I'm
We're on top of
I'm
the
gonna
demon.
quickly just say we have a
Invitation.
is it an invitation because we
It's a
weren't
letter of
necessarily invited.
introduction.
Yeah, we have an official letter of introduction from the
Rosala.
from Ralzala of the Demon Zapper.
At that point, the 2 horned devils stop and look at each other. And they say, "Who is speaking? Come forward."
I'm gonna poke my head out.
Show us this letter.
Before she makes it out, I'm gonna walk up and soil both her and Frankie's pants.
Hey.
Just for fun.
It should be done, really. It's
Preston,
Can you not?
Does this include the
Look at
compass that's already on her back?
It does.
Can you not?
It's too late. It's been done. So as soon as I've done that, back to the driver's seat.
It's 1 cubic foot, so you can only soil one of their pants at a time.
Okay, I guess I choose the person who's going outside.
1 cubic foot is a
Frankie out of
lot.
the vehicle.
Do some.
Frankie's got a bit of a donk on him.
All right, so as Vice is leaving out the top hatch, she has messy pants, and the horned devils, they're flying around waiting for Vice to get out. And as you step out onto the deck on top of the demon grinder, they kind of float down. One of them extends one of their scaled clawed hands.
I'm gonna reach back down into the demon grinder and gesture for Frankie to hand me the letter.
I can't understand what you're asking. Oh, here you go.
I hold it out in front of me, but I do not hand it over.
The horned devil that has his hand out asks you to turn it over.
Why would I turn it over to you?
I mean, rotated 180 degrees.
Oh, okay. Well, you should be a little bit more specific. Excuse you,
Show
sir.
me the
All right.
seal on the reverse side, please.
Yeah, I do that.
And at the notice of Ralzala's seal, the horned devil raises up one fist and motions with a thumb backwards. And at that point, all of the bearded devils, looking a little dejected, they lower their glaives and turn around and start to march in formation back up the side of the volcano. And you can see that they're all a little disappointed that they didn't get to spill any blood just now.
Okay, devils, let's get into formation.
Hey, look, Weiss, they took mercy on you.
Vice is gonna step back into the demon grinder. She's going to aim her vinegar spray, and she's going to basically, Vargas, put my pants back.
Put my
Clean that.
pants back.
Now.
As this is going on, this is like when Vargas is soiling Francis's pants.
Yes.
Fix it.
She comes back down to him like in the process. but Ned is just sitting there letting it happen.
Yeah, so is Vic.
Well, I'm not gonna get involved.
Wait, would Vix just be like rust on his like butt cheeks? Is that what it would be?
Robot pants.
Don't scare me like that.
He got rusty butts.
Level 9 wizard, and he's just now discovering the joys of prestidigitation.
Well, now I'm evil, so it's like...
No, you're not.
He used to clean people up. That's the whole difference between evil and neutral.
We shall now be known as the Dirty Diaper Brigade.
Oh God! Can
Finally,
we
we
I
not
hate this.
have a party
This is
name,
upsetting.
and it's that.
No.
I vote for Dirty Diaper Brigade.
DDB.
The DDP.
Veto.
Yeah. What?
Veto.
Oh no, sorry, that was a previous character. It's Francis now.
Nice. Jesus Christ. Huh.
It's been a Monday, I'm telling you.
Alright, so what are we supposed to do?
I think we're good now. We just continue onward.
Yep, I
They didn't tell
will
us where to
clean
go,
most
or
of Vice's pants, but as soon as like it's all clean, she starts walking away. It's just like one streak down the middle.
Skid marks.
I turn around and get Vargas right in the eyes.
I just prestidigitation that away because that's a mess, and walk away.
It still hurts.
Oh yeah, but just.
He lets the pain drive his decisions.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Hey, Vargas,
after all the pain we've been through recently.
you know what's pretty upsetting? Having dirty
I mean,
pants.
having the soiled pants.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Go take a seat. You'll be right.
One might say that I am very upset by this thing that you've done.
Oh, would they? One. Who would this one be?
Me.
All right, that's
Oh.
great.
Well, that's okay then.
How do you feel about this? And then I do it to the front.
Is this where the curse kicks in?
Is this where the PvP starts?
I don't think he's causing suffering.
No,
I
but
don't-
if,
But it's really annoying.
It's
if she
internal
starts
suffering.
crying, he might think it is.
Yeah, if you make Vice puke or something like that, then you're gonna have a guilt trip.
Well, luckily that hasn't happened yet.
Upon smelling.
In any case,
All right, do we have more to drive, or are we getting out here? Or what's going on?
no, they're gonna
we've
instruct you to
got ways.
drive. There's like a hewn path up towards the fortress.
There's like
Let's do it.
The two
Guys in
devils are
vests.
going to ride on top of the demon grinder. They told you to advance at a slow speed, so it's not dangerous for anybody. And they give you a nice place to park right up by the entrance.
Ooh.
Sweet.
Don't even have to take the tram.
Nope. There's minimal walking. And eventually you come to an opening, a cave mouth. The horned devils, one of them stands by the door, where the squadron of bearded devils is hanging out, standing in a 2-rank formation. And the other one leads you down a flight of stairs and into a vast fortress. It's enormous, labyrinthine. And after leading you down several hallways and staircases, eventually you come to the heart of the fortress.
It's the middle of the Deku tree. Boom, 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 boom. Hall of the Mountain King.
No, this is Night on Bald Mountain.
Oh, damn.
A wrought iron spiral staircase descends into a cavernous forge. Channels of bubbling lava wind through the complex, casting fiery light over huge anvils. Chained giants with coal-black skin and fiery orange hair hammer out weapons under the malignant gaze of a pit fiend, seated in an iron throne that flies about the chamber. Throughout the forge, sparks fall like rain.
You can hear a little echoing.
Yeah, that's Peewee.
Yeah, I was letting him. Yeah, I was letting him know. Sorry.
he does that
The
sometimes.
heat is unbearable. It is immensely and intensely hot. The temperature is, depending on where you are and whether the hot wind is blowing directly at you from the forge, between 130 and 150 degrees Fahrenheit. That's like 70, 80 C for you Celsius people.
Okay, like a sauna.
Except much worse.
Much drier for sure.
Well, saunas don't usually get quite that hot. And this is definitely much hotter.
Generally unpleasant hell sauna.
Yes, that. In any
Feels-
case,
Feels fine
it's
to me.
so hot that you have to keep swigging from your canteen over and over and over, so that your natural temperature regulation makes sure that you don't overheat and get heat stroke and die. As you descend this final wrought iron staircase, the second horned devil remains at the top, allowing all of you to pass. Go ahead and place your tokens down at the bottom of the staircase near Lulu.
At this point, I will clean everyone up because I don't want to make that bad of an impression on someone who seems kind of important.
Elitist.
Stillness, there he is.
Yep.
It has occurred to me in the last 20 minutes that I cannot read.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Do you-
Huh?
Yeah.
Do you smell burnt toast?
No. I guess I didn't put my left contact in properly, so this whole time I've been guessing.
You wanna go fiddle with it?
Yeah, I will be right back because it seems like this is
Do it on
something I
camera.
want to be able to. No, I'm not going to touch my eye on camera.
Oh,
I
that
can't
would-
read.
Be so good.
It's true, I can't read.
Just
It's just occurred to me, I can't read.
It has occurred to me.
like holy shit. I'm sorry. That's destroying me. I'm sorry. That's very funny.
I
Go fix your
thank you
contacts.
for
Yeah.
laughing at my
No, you're good,
suffering.
but-
Anyways,
yeah.
I'll be right back.
Your suffering is hilarious. It's okay. Holy shit.
Fuck you.
You won't be able to see.
So, do we wait for our life cleric before we hear Bell's welcome speech?
Well, I don't know if it'll take that long.
Suppose that's polite.
But
So the
is
giant.
that I think that's up to Bell's patience, isn't it?
Bell can be patient for a plot point.
Ah. Well, I guess in that case, we have no choice because he ain't gonna speak.
What was this you were saying, Ned?
I was gonna watch the giants until I catch one of their eyes and just give kind of a nod. You know.
So,
They
How you doing?
don't really
The
pay
upward-
you much mind.
of course, gang sign.
They're chained and using enormous hammers and anvils to craft weapons and armor. There's tons of clutter next to each of their little anvil forging stations. Iron buckets containing oily water, coils of greasy chain, mounds of iron filings, tongs, blacksmithing
mess.
tools.
A neat workspace is an effective workspace.
Do you say that out loud?
No,
Please say you say that out loud.
It's not a safe work environment. Are you from like OSHA?
You say it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fire Giant. This is an OSHA violation. We're going to need to shut down this whole operation.
Excuse me, why are you
Giant
chained
stomp
to the
on them.
anvil?
those greasy rags are way too close to that fire.
Is it the Ron Swanson treatment?
Yeah.
As if on cue, the fire giant just dips the rag in the sparks and it catches fire and he uses that to wipe his forehead.
Well, that was a weird flex, but okay.
He gets rid of the sweat somehow.
Could be right, a perfectly fine distance from the fire. That might be it. So I just want to point out to my fellows that are suffering from the heat that my shield gives me resistance to fire, so I probably haven't even broken a sweat.
I'm
Does
just gonna
it say
walk
that you,
over to this wall.
Does it say that you have a resistance to heat and uncomfortable environments related to heat? Or just resistance to fire damage?
Resistance to fire damage. I mean, none of them. No item like that really specifies that, do they?
It does, though. Ring of fire resistance?
Oh.
I'm gonna start casting Ray of Frost, on the ground near this wall, and just enjoy the cold breeze that comes off of it. Making aircon before it's time.
Because it takes you 6 seconds to freeze one tiny little spot, it thaws out and gets hot again before you can finish the next casting, and you find it ineffective.
Oh,
It's like those little
Real
misters.
hot down there.
It's like those misters with the fan on it that you get at like amusement parks where you're trying to cool yourself down, but it's not doing anything other than making your face wet.
You see, that's the problem. It means you're not using it correctly. So a mister like that, the reason that it works is if you have a really fine mist of water, when the water hits your skin, it evaporates. And so if you're wet, it's too much water.
Good to know.
That's
Whereas
why
when I
if
cast
I go
this-
someplace hot, I always carry around a pesticide sprayer filled with water so I can cool people off.
I just
How
carry
was
around
school?
pesticide,
Yeah.
sprayed in my mouth a few times.
Now that you've learned how to read, how was school?
I mean, really, you do that and you don't even
The alphabet's
notice
hard.
the heat, really.
It took
all
me
I
a
can
long time.
say is that if it looks like I'm crying, it is because, actually, I am. Anyway,
Oh.
no.
Oh God!
No.
Took a turn.
You have one of your contacts inverted or something?
No. Somehow my left contact got stuck in my eyelid,
Oh, that's
and
fun.
so I had to stick my finger under and get it out.
I will
I
never,
hate it when I have to
ever,
do that.
ever. I will never not have glasses. That alone is enough for me to be like, I look better with them anyways.
I can't wear my glasses right now because they cause me physical pain.
True.
Happy days.
Monocle.
I had one of those contacts on top of my eyeball for like 2 weeks.
Oh my God.
Unhealthy. That's
Nightmare fuel.
Yeah, it was. I realize now that you can like roll your eye to get it out, but back then I had no idea, and so serendipitously,
idea?
as I was trying to take a contact out of that eye, the other one slid down into place.
Ah.
Oh, I have a reload system. Just gotta stick a whole bunch of them up there. Machine gun eyelids.
I did turn it off and back on again.
Ooh, machine gun eyelids. Band name. Call it.
Oh.
Sorry, go ahead. Speaking of uncomfortable situations.
Yeah, we are currently
Speaking
in.
of uncomfortable situations,
I still cannot read good. Anyways, sorry.
the floating
Actually,
iron
you-
throne, as it circulates around the room, revolves about your position. And when it gets to about there, a low voice emerges from it. Which one of you has the letter?
I think it's Vice now.
Kid Mark says it.
I was cleaned up, excuse you.
Dirty Diaper Brigade!
No!
Show it.
Vice, you might want to show him the letter.
Yeah, I will pull out the letter and raise it up towards...
Break the seal.
Okay. I do that.
Unfold the letter.
I do that.
Hold it up to the light.
I do
It's
that.
It's a treasure map on the back of the U.S. Constitution.
We've got to steal the
Oh,
Declaration of
that's
Independence.
For a long
Hey,
moment,
Elrond.
the Iron Throne hovers in place. Bell leans forward, examining the letter from a distance. And after a few moments, he leans back in his Iron Throne, and it once again begins to revolve about the room. Why have you come here?
Come bargain. No. Sorry.
Oh.
I look
you-
at the party expectantly because I honestly can't remember why we came here.
You
What
see,
did we come here for?
the city of El Terrell over there. It was banished down here as a high overseer, Thavius Krieg. Am I right? Thavius Krieg?
Correct.
Am I thinking? Yeah. Signed a contract with Zariel, and we're looking for a way to get the people
At the mention
that
of
find.
Zariel's name, Bell leans over the side of his throne and spits onto the ground.
I do agree, we're not too fond of her ourselves. But you see, we're just trying our best to get the people of that city back up. And in the process, if we happen to take down Zariel, so be it.
You wish to see Zariel deposed?
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
He
Yes.
leans forward in his chair and begins to steeple his fingers.
Odd for him to do that as a devil/demon, depending on which one he is.
Here is the church. Here is the steeple. Open it up. All the people are burning.
Being that he's
All these dead
the former
people.
ruler of Avernus, guess
Look at
which
all
one
those
he is.
chickens.
Ah.
Look at all those chickens.
Wait, hamster. I got 2 more guesses. Hold on. Okay. No. Go on, though. I'm sorry.
You wish to see Zariel deposed, as do I. Perhaps we can reach an accord, adventurers. You could be useful to me.
Sure, what did you have in mind?
Are you in a hurry, Master Paladin?
I mean, it's a little hot in here. It's
kind
not
of.
quite my, well, I would say cup of tea, but I guess a cup of tea is kind of hot. But it's not quite my iced tea.
At this point, I would say yes. We are on a bit of a time crunch.
What is your hurry?
Well, there's a bit of an army moving towards El Terrell, and we're not too keen on that.
You speak of the Blood War. This has gone on since time immemorial. A few moments will not hurry it along.
I mean, yeah, but we're kind of trying to keep the people in El Terrell alive. So...
Very well. If you wish to save the city of El Terrell, if you wish to see Zariel deposed from her throne, then we will make a trade. I have 9 adamantine rods that were stolen. If you return them to me, I will disclose you the location of the Bleeding Citadel. At which point, Lulu says, "That's where the sword is! That's where the sword is!"
Shit. Come on. We talked about this.
Well, it is.
Lulu, I understand that that's where it comes. All right. So these adamantine rods that you speak of, where might they be?
I do not know.
Okay.
Zariel's spies have infiltrated my domain and taken them. It could be anywhere. However, there is a demon with great knowledge of lore being held prisoner. If you interrogate it, perhaps you can glean this information from it.
Okay, and where might this demon be?
Up the river Styx. You must take a special barge to get there. It is only accessible by the river.
Okay. And if we return with
agreement, adventurers.
So the agreement is if we return with these 9 adamantine rods, you'll disclose the location of the Bleeding Citadel. In the event that we do get into some sort of showdown with Zariel, can we count on you to be of aid to us during that?
I am forbidden by Asmodeus to raise a finger against Zariel.
Gotcha. So she's like a butterfinger to you. Got it. Okay. So,
Closer.
Nice.
How close are we to the river Styx?
Close enough.
Are we gonna have to drive there?
Not far.
Hmm.
If I may, I do have a question. Having taken one of these boat rides before, they do charge a fee, yes, of a soul coin to cross?
That is for crossing the river. You will be on official business for me. No one will pester you. No one will try to charge you. If they do, they will face my wrath directly.
Very well.
Are we just gonna be telling people, like, we're here because Belle sent us, or...
That will not be necessary. I will send an escort.
Ooh. I got one of those before.
So, all right. So we're gonna have an accord and an escort. Who's gonna be the explorer that goes? Am I right?
Honestly, that's where I was going with it. I don't know where y'all's minds were, but I was talking about the Ford Escort. But it's cool. Y'all are nasty.
All right. I'm with. I mean, I am okay with this. I don't know about the rest of my party members, but
Can the escort speak common?
I mean,
Bell looks down at you, Vice, and glares at you. These eyes pierce all the way into your soul.
That I now have again. Oh my god!
That nobody
He
knows.
found it!
it doesn't see any little maggot lies looking back at it. It's
he
my
sees
God.
me. He really sees me.
You realize, however, that
Feels like he knows
if
who I
you
am.
ask one more question like that, there may be consequences.
Well, you see, Bell, we've had a few run-ins here with people that have been less than truthful with us, and in the interest of just getting everything in writing so that we abide by our side of the argument, or our side of the deal, you abide by yours. Might we get this in writing?
At that point, Bell stands up at the foot of his throne as it's flying around the room, and he says, "You dare to tell me my business?"
My apologies if I've overstepped on this. I'm just merely looking out for both your interests as well as our own.
If you don't make it back, I don't care. If you die, that's not my problem.
He makes a
Will
point.
this escort that you provide us with be able to carry these 9 adamantine rods?
They only weigh a pound each.
Very well. That sounds fine. Do you have any advice that we may provide this service for you swiftly?
Yes. Use your head.
Uh-oh.
And
Okay.
not again.
And how does Ned interpret that?
We don't do that well.
Do not
Yes.
waste words. If you waste your breath, you may find it all gone.
As a
Now,
librarian, this
We
is...
have another order of business to attend to. You. And Bell points to Ned.
Ooh.
Come forward. And at that point, Bell's
okay.
floating iron throne floats to the ground and slams onto the metal deck with a huge clang and clattering thud.
Ned's
Give me
in
the shield.
trouble.
Give you the shield.
And at that point, the shield pipes up and says, "Listen to him."
Okay. I hand him the shield.
At that point, he picks it up, and with both hands he holds it up over his head. And as he begins to laugh, the large iron throne begins to float again. It floats around the room once very quickly, and lands on the far side of the room next to one of the forges. At which point, it slams onto the ground, shaking it. Everybody roll me a dexterity saving throw, please. Everybody except Lulu, who's floating.
You all get +3.
21.
Oh! 23! Yeah, but
So Vice falls over as a result of the sudden shifting metal beneath all of you. Everyone else manages to stay on their feet.
Yeah, that's fair.
But at that point, Bell hops down out of his throne, hands the shield to the fire giant, and sits back down. At which point, the fire giant takes the shield, walks over to the edge, and I don't know if you've noticed, but this room is surrounded by a lake of lava.
What?
Really?
I had noticed that.
At which point,
What?
the fire giant dips the shield into the lava, pulls it out, slams it onto the anvil, smacks it once with the hammer, and it cracks. At which point, a fell light begins to shine from the crack. It splits and then crumbles. And coming out of this enormous crack now...
The miracle of life.
Ooh, he's so cute.
is another very large devil that looks something like Bell does.
Brother.
It throws its head back and roars.
It's a boy!
At which point, it smiles real big. Then it turns its attention to Bell. Gargouth walks over to Bell's iron throne, and Bell and Gargouth embrace each other by the forearm.
I ship
Predator
it.
style.
They
ship it.
exchange a few words quietly to each other in Infernal, and Gargouth proceeds to walk toward you. At which point he walks right past you and up the stairs.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Bye, Gargouth. See ya.
They grow up so fast.
Off to college.
Well,
You must be so proud.
You got into Hobbit.
Ned, you no longer have a shield of the Hidden Lord.
Oh, no.
That's
So
rough,
I'm gonna-
bud.
But all the
Going
benefits for
to-
selling your service and soul.
yeah, and excuse me, Bell. That shield. I knew it held your friend there, but it was also providing protection. Is there anything you can give me to replace that protection? Maybe. In order to fulfill our
He
deal.
leans way over to look at you and says, "How about a gauntlet?"
Call back.
We'll call this a
I'm-
tail attack, shall we? How does a 24 hit?
It does.
You take 30 bludgeoning damage,
Holy
and I need you to
shit.
roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god!
You are stunned.
Good
Okay.
lord.
I'm not ashamed to admit that when he initially said gauntlet, I thought he meant a glove.
I thought so too.
Yeah, so did I. I was like, yeah, I
You
got
cool
it.
hand
and backhand
when old
slap
Vargas-
Ned across the face. That was from episode 1.
That was me, actually. I was the one who asked for armor, and he's just like, "Oh, how'd you like the gauntlet?" I was like, "Oh, wait."
Ooh.
Alright, at this point, I'll try run and drag Ned back. I'll have my arms up, and just like, alright. Just try drag Ned back to safety.
One more insult from you mortals, and you die here and now. Now get out of my sight before I change my mind.
Alright, we'll leave you to it. Thank you, Bell.
We'll pick you up at Starbucks on the way back.
Did he say where our escort was going to be?
I
Yeah,
think
no,
our
find out.
escort is quite possibly Ned's former shield.
Nope.
No? Okay.
Ah, yes, tiny friend.
Let's go upstairs and... Oh,
Yeah, two tiny friends. You got Lulu and Balacross. Yeah, cute.
oh dear.
As Ned's coming over, does he get shaken out of his stun?
It only lasts to the beginning of his next turn, so 6 seconds. Or the end of his next turn.
I'll reach on my back and grab my old shield, and I'll just hand it over to Ned. Ned, all you had to do was just ask me.
I actually have a shield. I was
you-
hoping for a magic one.
Yeah, and what you got was a magic fist in your face.
Yeah.
No, at least it was half of what he wanted. It's magic.
You nearly endangered the entire party's lives because you
Oh.
wanted an extra shield.
Oh, and don't forget to reduce your damage by 3 for your heavy armor master.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, he said it was magic.
Oh, it was magic?
That's what he said.
Pretty sure that counts as magical. Yeah, he has magic weapons.
Okay, gotcha.
Vice, you've been adventuring with me for a while now. I don't know how this is surprising to you.
You think?
Guys,
I would have thought that you would have learned by now.
Go up the stairs. We need to leave.
I'm going.
I'm one of those old ladies that stops like in the middle of the stairway to point at something and return back to her friend, be like, "Oh, did you see that thing over there? That's the thing that my grandson Tommy was talking about. And what was her girlfriend's name?"
That is such.
This is like friggin' celebrities at the Met Gala. Just keep walking, go up the stairs.
All right. Everyone manages to wind their way out of Bel's fortress. And as you're making your way out, it seems somewhat less populated than it was before. Strangely enough.
We missed the lunch rush.
Maybe. In any case, you make it all the way up to the surface, at which point Balakros tells you exactly where to drive the demon grinder such that you make it to a small dock. And on the way there, as you're looking around, I need everybody to roll me a perception check.
So good at these.
Oh,
Hey,
Vic coming through.
I be seeing it, kid.
Vic, you definitely notice through the enormous fog, this volcanic smoke and ash, that there are entire legions following a very large-looking shape at their fore, leaving the volcano, marching towards El Terrell.
Oh. Well, Ned, it seems like it's a good thing that your shield got freed, because, that.
Because we want devils to march towards El Toro?
Well, seeing as it was friends with Belle, I would assume it's also against the lady.
Does it look like the guy that was freed from the
It's a
shield?
little difficult to tell from this distance. With a 17 perception, you can't quite tell. Although, Vic, you're pretty convinced that was Gargouth.
Then yes, absolutely. Garglemouth is on his way.
Ooh. Okay. So because we took the shield here, now there's a second army going to El Terrell.
Yes, but it's a good thing.
A third.
A third. Oh, even better. Which one did I forget? There was the one that
Zariel's army, right? The legions of Avernus.
Yep.
And there's the incoming demon horde that came up from the River Styx, aka the Blood War. And now there's a third army marching there, Gargouth's legions.
And so the one that our friend turned devil was leading, was that just like a extra garrison that's going?
That was part of Zariel's.
Yeah.
What
So
now?
that's just an extra garrison.
No,
Rhea.
the friend.
Reyes.
Rhea.
Rhea's battalion.
Who knows?
Yeah. Oh, so maybe 4, maybe not. Who knows?
God,
Well,
one more and we become the friggin' Hobbit set.
This is like a freaking primary. Trying to figure out who the hell's going to go into the general election.
We need the orcs.
Who's going to rule Avernus? Vote November 7th or 8th.
It's gonna be the Goldsteins. They buy it out every time.
Oh, I wish I could see either the joy or the excitement in Kenji's mind right now after seeing this the shield come to fruition somewhat.
I honestly never thought I was going to see that in a campaign ever, because who in their right mind would take the shield of the Hidden Lord to Avernus?
The answer.
The answer is Ned.
The Dirty Diaper Brigade.
Yeah! It sticks! I love it!
Yeah.
It does! Oh,
Oh shit. Oh fuck, we're so stinky, y'all. I fucking kept the cap on my damn Pepsi. I couldn't. Jesus Christ.
And our nicknames, we got Vice is Skidmark, Ned is Shitstain, Francis is Leduki.
Vargas' shit show.
What would Vic be?
I'm trying to think of something, man.
Rust bucket. No.
There we go.
Chamber
Rusty.
pot.
Chamber pot.
Chamber pot, or I was going to go with rusty trombone, but that's sorry.
Francis has just shifted one degree towards.
Yeah. No, that's PB shifting. That's not Francis.
In any case, Balakros leads you to an iron barge moored on the shore of the river Styx. An iron road leads there from the fortress, the volcano fortress, to the barge. All along the way it's patrolled by bearded devils, but no one attacks you. Because they can see that Balakros is with you. Lashed to the sides of the barge are demon skulls and bones. And you pass by a familiar sight. The Stygian dock. Where your friend Basilstein is hanging out.
Vice is gonna duck her head and just, look away.
You pass by it, you don't get that close to it, and you pass by it before it becomes an issue. In any case, the barge that you approach is about 30 feet long, about 15 feet wide, and sturdy enough to transport at least 2 huge infernal war machines, so it's no problem mooring the demon grinder on it. 12 Maragons under the command of a bone devil operate the barge and its oars. As you load up, the Bone Devil, who introduces himself as Crinjak, takes you where you need to go.
Cross.
However, as soon as you make it to this sort of remote island in the middle of the river Styx off a little ways, as soon as the boat lands, the Bone Devil flies off. And as you get the demon grinder off of the ship, a rumbly mumble erupts from Vice's pack. A breeder of horrors and a hoarder of secrets, a Sibriex is said to be as old as the abyss.
It said Sibriax?
Sibriex. Spiky chains lashed a 15-foot diameter floating blob of quivering flesh to a 20-foot tall wrought iron scaffold. 2 fiends wrapped up in chains stand atop the scaffold, torturing the bloated creature's flesh by tightening its chains. Demon ichor oozes from its wounds, forming a shallow pool beneath the scaffolding. A third, jackal-headed fiend uses a bronze horn to yell loudly at the bloated prisoner in multiple languages. It sits cross-legged about halfway up the scaffolding.
Well, there's some deja vu.
What's it saying? Would I understand any of it?
You're not quite close enough to hear what exactly it's saying.
Can
Yes,
we
that's
move
my
closer?
You certainly can, but you have to get out of the demon grinder.
Ah,
We gotta walk.
Yeah, please feel free to place your tokens at the bottom of the map near Lulu. Who exited first?
It was either Vic or Francis.
I missed it.
I think
I'll
Ned
s-
popped in.
I'll say it was me for the sake of fun.
You know what? Let's have Ned and Francis and Vic roll initiative.
Okay.
Make it fair.
Cool. Get hit, Ned.
Ned gets off of the boat first, or gets out of the demon grinder first.
I'm just Johnny on the spot.
You beat the robot.
And Ned, in your mind, you hear a voice. And this voice tells you that if you free it, it will give you what information you want. Whatever it is you seek, it will furnish for you.
of course.
Not sure
At
I
that
want
point,
any information.
Everyone is welcome to do as they please.
takes a look at the scene in front of her, throws up in her mouth, and remembers a little bit of what they all experienced back at the Watchtower. Swallows the vomit and then starts walking towards it.
Hey, did you
Everybody hands
guys
you a couple of French fries.
hear that?
Yeah, vomit and French fries. Yeah.
Did we hear what?
I think it was that big blobby thing.
Oh,
It said,
what did it say?
It said if we free it, it'll give us whatever information we want. Do we want information?
Maybe we hear what the other side of the situation has to say first.
Am I within range to be able to hear what they're saying?
Yeah, at this point, Vice, you hear this fox-headed creature at the top yelling at it, this time in Abyssal, in a very condescending tone. It says, it's like yelling into this horn, right? And it says, tell me everything you know about the Demon Zapper. The Demon Zapper. And at every syllable, the Cybriax starts to wince. Oh, you know what? I have this thing to show everyone, I think.
Hey,
Am I-
This is what the
and I
Cybriax actually looks like.
just want to point out that since I said that it told me if we free it, it'll give us information. Vargas, you should be aware that it is being tortured right now. Just
Yeah, I
pointing
was
that
thinking
out.
that. Yeah, oh no, I'm
This
well
doesn't
aware.
look
I was
like an
about to say
innocent
that
soul
myself.
to you.
Well,
Doesn't
that's
matter if
true.
it's innocent, does it? I thought it was just any suffering.
No.
No? Okay, I mean, I won't complain with that. All right.
It's by either action or inaction if you allow innocence to suffer.
Innocence. Only innocence. Okay.
That was
Very good.
that was the curse.
Man, that is
Hereby known as the curse of the prison wallet.
a picture.
Hey, you up there.
And I
You
suppose
there.
you say that in common.
I do, yeah. I don't. I know giant, but I don't think they know giant.
At that point, the two chain devils, they kind of hold their hands out at you, and some of the chains that are kind of loose and around wash and like whip around in front of you as a warning.
Vice is gonna immediately say, "We're here on business." In Infernal.
At that point, the fox-headed creature in the middle, this one, it turns around to look at you and speaks to you in Infernal, saying, "What business," using the horn, "what business do you have here?"
Maybe Vic, hearing that, since he understands Infernal, might point to our escort.
Oh, yeah, what happened to him?
He's on the other map.
Yeah, hold on, I gotta go grab him.
We're here because Belle sent us.
We could
At
tell
that
them
point,
all about the
Malacros
demons.
just kind of flits out from behind Vice and starts to yell at them in Infernal. They're here to interrogate the Cybriax.
Fuck yeah.
Bell's orders. At that point, the creature in the middle with the fox head kind of pushes up its glasses and says, "Very well, if you think you could do better than I can."
But how is this fastened down? These are chains leading up to the top of the scaffolding. Is that what I'm seeing?
Yes. They are sunk somehow beneath the ground. You can't quite tell what's holding them down.
Vice is gonna approach the Cybriax. And she's just gonna sit cross-legged in front of it and be like, Hey, how's it going? In Infernal.
Because you get so close, it tries to bite you, but it can't quite reach.
I lean slightly backwards.
At that point, the Arcanoloth looks down from on top of the scaffolding and says, "If you can make this thing talk, if you can get some information out of it, I'll give you 3 soul coins."
Holy shit. Can we get that in writing?
Bet.
Do you really want to chance hidden parts of a contract right now?
No.
Sure, why not?
I'll hold you to that. Swear on
Well,
your mother.
We need information about a couple of locations.
All right. We'll see what we can do.
Well,
Um,
I think we could just release it, and it'll be thankful and tell us.
Do you? Is that what you think will happen?
I think
Yeah,
what will happen
sure,
if
why
we
not?
do. I think
You know
what
what? You're right. That's never backfired before.
I think what will happen if we do that is the Bone Devils will kill us.
Oh yeah, that too.
Not
If
to
the
mention
Cypriax
Bell.
doesn't first.
And Bell will also be very upset.
He doesn't care if we die.
No, but he will care if we cross him.
Well, we'll be dead. We don't care.
Bell will be upset with us. He will not be upset that we're dead.
Yeah, but we'll be dead.
And
Okay,
so
Bell
all
will
the
make
people
us
in
deader.
Bell.
I mean, okay, send me to Chult. I don't know.
Okay. Vice is going to try speaking to it in Abyssal. At this point, just asking, can you understand me?
It replies only with a low guttural gurgling.
I'm gonna send a message to Vice. Hey Vice, what do we need to learn from this thing?
We need to learn the locations of the 9 rods.
Oh, okay. Alright. Then I will
That's
send
our
a message
prerogative,
to it.
but also if we could also ask the Bone Devils what information they're looking for, so we can get the soul coins.
Okay.
Those are not
Well, I
bone
mean-
devils, those are chain devils.
Where
And the one in the
it's
middle is an Arcanoloth.
vinegar water. It's a defense mechanism.
Are you threatening to vinegar water the dungeon master?
No.
Because I think that means you accidentally sprayed yourself in the face.
Ah, my eyes!
Take that,
No.
contact lenses.
Maybe that'll fix them.
Don't try that, please.
Please, don't try that at home.
Dr.
Hey,
Fauci.
Vice, come over here.
Okay.
So, I'm not really that good with languages, but you are. If you tell me the right things to say, I can kind of think that into this thing's mind. Maybe it can't speak with a mouth, but perhaps it can this way, psychically.
Okay. My primary concern is that you are going to be opening up a telepathic link between yourself and a being that's been around since probably before the Abyss.
At that point,
And
the Cypriax communicates telepathically to all of you.
holy shit!
And it says, I can hear you just fine.
Oh.
Hello. I'm connected to the dark web. Da 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 da.
Vinegar.
Thank you.
I figured you could use a bit of shine.
Thank you.
Still hurts.
Yes, I am.
It's acidic.
It stings, but also good. Just go on
Alright.
with whatever you need to do. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Just
alright.
disregard.
Okay. If you could hear us, then why didn't you respond?
I didn't like your condescending question. You're as bad as this Arcanoloth yelling at me with a horn from point blank range. Of course I can hear you.
I wasn't yelling.
No, but you sat right next to me and asked if I could understand you.
Well, yeah.
Perhaps you do not understand the scope and breadth of my being. I am eons old.
I mean, yes, but you also, upon my sitting there and asking how you were doing, you then tried to bite me. And
How
so
do I look like I'm doing, mortal? I am in
evidently not
chains
well.
that cut my flesh.
Oh,
My blood makes pools below me, and I am the prisoner of devils.
Welcome to the club.
Hey, creature. I do not know your name, but I'm sure you understand the predicament we're in if you can read our minds. We cannot double-cross this bell for threat of our own lives, which means we cannot release you so easily. Not seemingly intentionally. Do you understand what I mean?
What makes you think I can read your mind?
Well, you can talk to it, quite clearly.
That is called telepathy. Are you not a wizard?
I am indeed.
You should know
So-
about these things then, shouldn't you?
Creatures that are aeons old do also have a tendency to have such power, to be able to read minds. Do you not?
I am not going to divulge any information about myself. Whether
Oh,
or
it's
not
Oh,
I can
very
read
well.
minds, what my
Detect
true name
thoughts
is.
is like a spell.
Well then, our predicament is if we let you go, we die. At least, as I said, intentionally. And your predicament is you're stuck here. Now we both need something from one another, but it must be done carefully. In your wisdom that you have gathered from all your time, do you have a solution to our situation here?
Kill the chain devils and the Arcanoloth. Set me free. I will give you whatever information you require.
See, that does not help us in a lot of ways. Information is no good to dead men. I'm sure you understand.
But dead men tell no tales. You can make up
That-
whatever story you so choose when they're gone.
Okay, but we also have an escort here, kind of our tour guide.
Imps are easy
And-
enough to kill.
No! We're not killing the imp. I vibe with him.
Well, not with that attitude.
I like this imp. He's got spunk.
And there
Stop
might
it.
also be
Stop
those
it.
who watch us,
Stop it.
those who have the powers of scrying.
It wasn't funny
It
until
is-
Petey laughed.
Not impossible or potentially unlikely for someone to be watching how we conduct ourselves here.
Then what do you suggest that is reasonable?
That is exactly my point. This may take time to figure out. I was hoping that you may have a solution, but if the burden rests on us, it may take a while. Do you
Well,
have perhaps something that I can tell those above you to buy us time? To make it look like we're on their side?
What do you mean?
Well, they're looking for information, surely. And if we just all stand here, it might seem suspicious. Perhaps we can give them a breadcrumb so that they do not grow such.
You want me to divulge information?
A mere morsel, nothing more. You can keep your secrets until we find a way to navigate this.
Vice is going to telepathically say, if this will help, just as like a lead-in, and then she's going to address the chain devils and say, could you loosen the chains slightly?
They just kind of look at each other and laugh. Vargas, I need you to roll me a deception or persuasion, your choice.
Ooh, well, -1 on both. Yay! Oh. Let's go this way. Ha!
Damn, dude!
Pretty good, to be honest. Yeah. I don't know if it's good enough, but that's pretty damn good. That face tells me it's pretty dang good.
The Sibriex tells you that the Tower of Erm is populated sometimes by the wizard Morden Kanan, also known as the Mad Mage. And,
The antivirus guy.
yeah, that guy. And often, several fiends, mostly Yugoloths, they gather there in the hopes of being employed by Morden Kanan.
Okay. That's well, okay. And so now, as per our word, so Vice, you already kind of arranged something about getting soul coins. Yeah, those details were kind of defined.
They said that if we could get information out of him, they actually said any information, then they would give us 3 soul coins.
Okay.
The word any was used in that sentence, so.
It was not.
All right.
It was.
No, it wasn't.
Hmm.
They asked for information, and then they asked specifically about the Tower of Erm.
Okay, well.
All right. Well, I'm gonna send Vice a message passing on what I've learned, and then I'll send another message because that would have taken at least maybe, I don't know, 2 or 3 to get all of that out. All right, you can use this, but this time, when you ask them to lower the chains, or at least make it easier on this creature, make sure that it was its demand, not ours, if they want to learn more.
Is going to first say, "You owe us 3 soul coins," and then she's going to present the information as it was presented to her in Infernal. But then she's going to say, "Now, can you please loosen the chains because we're on a roll here, and he has promised that he will tell us more if you do so."
I imagine that as Vice was like, "You owe us 3 soul coins."
Not necessarily like that. Kind of more like a "I told you so."
The Arcanoloth just kind of looks down his nose at you and says, "We already knew that."
Okay, well, how was I supposed to know that you already knew that?
Insight check? Maybe? From someone who's not Vargas?
What do you want to know?
Tell us something we don't. Everyone knows that Morden Kanan haunts the Tower of Erm.
Human meat is the only vegan meat because it is the only meat that can consent to
You
being
shut
eaten.
your... Disgusting.
I like to imagine that that's the chain devils talking. She's like, "Shut up! Shut up!"
I'm
No,
sorry.
The Chain are probably like, "That's true. I guess I'm a vegan."
My apologies. Our robot is currently going over a system upgrade.
He didn't
So-
know it, did he?
He
He
runs on
didn't know it,
Windows.
did he?
I'm seeing a good business opportunity in
And
Avernus.
We're trying to fail over to a new system, and
I'm on Vista. They're trying to upgrade me straight up to 11. It's not going well.
What are you
Welcome
doing
to
over there, Ned?
Barchibald's Vegan Human Burgers.
I'm looking at the gross tentacles.
They are pretty gross. And they're also leaking the demon equivalent of blood. The chains are cutting into this thing in a very uncomfortable looking way.
does it look like there's enough of it there that we can collect?
Oh, what?
Does it look like there's enough of it there that we can collect it in like a flask? And
We're not
is a
doing that
pool
again.
of it.
Why would we do that again?
However, You're not sure whether or not the devils are gonna take kindly to that.
Gotcha.
Anybody got any ideas?
So,
We
so
should just ask.
we're all confident that the devils weren't lying to us about already knowing that.
I'm down to insight check it if you want me to.
It can't harm, you know.
All right.
You think maybe they did know some of that?
Well, guys, it's in your hands. Or should I say fear?
Vice is going to turn to. I can never remember names because I have short-term memory. That is bullshit.
Libriax?
Yeah. I'm gonna call him Sib. Vice is gonna turn to Sib and is she able to maintain the telepathic conversation, or does he have to initiate it still?
How does telepathy work exactly? That just means it communicates with you, right?
Yeah.
So unless you have the telepathy ability, you cannot initiate a telepathic conversation. Although I don't think that it would have just dropped it.
Unless you have message, at which point I can just invade his mind.
How far are we from the River Styx?
You're a little ways.
I mean, is it walking distance?
Sure, a few 100 meters.
I know what you're thinking.
I don't.
And the answer is no.
Explain.
All right. Well, we're running into an impasse here. I could get big.
I haven't even spoken
Vargas
to it yet.
can make me even bigger, and then I could drag it over to the River Styx and threaten to dunk it if it doesn't tell us what we want to know.
Don't know if torture has been working so far. I'm going to be honest with you.
Well, that's pain torture, but this is like you're not going to know anything after this torture.
I guess
maybe
that's...
this thing will be immune. You never know.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
That just sounds like a threat.
Right up until I do it.
Yeah.
It wouldn't make sense for you to do it because then we wouldn't have the information.
Yeah, he'd be very Gandhi about this. He'd be very, it's like, if you kill me, then you can't get anything from me.
Yeah.
A reversed immense.
He's got nothing to lose. Vice is going. I'm going to assume that he has maintained the conversation to some degree.
Why not?
And I'm going to say, tell us something that's false. That sounds true, but that's false.
The real Mordenkainen inhabits that tower all the time, and only the real Mordenkainen.
Interesting.
Is going to present this information to the devils.
They look at each other and look at you and say, nonsense.
What I was
If you
told.
wanted to lie to us, you could at least tell us something convincing.
That is what I was told.
They're going to incite you, I think.
I'm not lying.
Yeah, but you're withholding the truth.
That's what I was told. That's not withholding any truth. That's what he said to me. Fuck.
Roll a deception, please, Vice.
Oh shit.
But you.
Hmm.
You're doing a great
The
job.
Arcana Lot just narrows its eyes at you.
That is what it said to me.
It didn't say anything. This thing doesn't speak.
To you?
Sorry, I only caught like one syllable of that.
To you?
Nice.
Ow!
Have you ever heard this thing speak? It doesn't
Currently.
communicate with its vocal cords.
No.
Oh, perhaps not. But it does
Can it?
have quite the intellect, wouldn't you say?
And the Arcana Lot just kind of looks down at you and says, "And what am I, chopped liver?"
Yes.
I'm
Compared to
going to
this
draw it
thing.
out for you. Sharp intellect implies that it possesses quite a bit of knowledge, meaning it most likely, actually, most definitely possesses magical knowledge, which mean it may or does have access to a great variety of spells, one of which being telepathy.
At that point, the Arcana Lot just goes, "You think it needs magic to communicate telepathically?"
I misspoke. that was a Fia thing.
This is going well.
Nonetheless.
Yeah, so I'm down to kill these guys.
So while I'm back there, I'm going to look at the chains. Do the chains look like there's a weak spot? Do they look like they can be
They look very
unfastened?
sturdy.
Gross.
No half measures here.
Do you think
Hey.
we could weaken the chains?
Yeah, Vic's gonna turn to Balakros and try to get his attention real quick.
Balacros.
Meow.
If we kill them, is it a problem?
They work for my boss, so
Are
Yeah.
they expendable?
Sounds like a yes. Okay. We will avoid it then. Hey guys. How much are they paid? Are they hourly or salary?
It's a genuine question, Balacross. Are these expendable?
I hate to say it, but I think I'm a lot more expendable than they are.
Ah. We will keep that in mind for the future.
Will not, Balacross. You are very valuable, and we really appreciate everything you've done for us.
Balacros.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Balacross.
Gross was more like it. Am I right?
Vinegar water right in Ned's eyes.
Hey guys up there. We both work for the same boss, right? Bell sent us here. You guys have been. How long have you been here?
The Arcanoloth just, like, he kind of turns and looks over his shoulder at Ned briefly and then just turns away.
I'm just saying, we work for the same boss. We can relieve you for a little while. You guys could take a lunch break and
They don't speak common.
well, I guess I'm just shouting up into the air.
What is this strange small man screaming
Actually,
about?
The Arcanoloth turns and says back to Ned in common,
Oh.
"Listen, gnome. I don't get paid enough to put up with your shit."
Oh yeah? What you gonna do about it?
How much are you paid?
Going to address the Vice is going to address the Arcanoloth. Why is it that you are actively trying to obstruct our mission? That we were sent here on account of your boss.
So this is what's going to happen.
I should stop talking.
The
I'm not making
Arcanoloth is going to wave its hand one time and cast a spell at Ned. Ned, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Big 9.
Yeah, boy.
So what happens is you get banished to a very, very cold place.
Interesting.
You're in a place now, there's a ceiling way, way high above you that's just kind of inky black clouds, and in every direction it's an ice-cold wasteland. It is very uncomfortable. At which point the Arcanoloth turns around to address the rest of the party and says, "Choose your next witticism carefully, adventurers."
Seeing how these things are going, take a step forward. Excuse me, Mr. Sibriux. I do apologize for any misinformation or confusion here, but we genuinely we're trying to help you as well as Bell to get out of this situation as best we can. Is there any information you might be able to give us?
Sibriux is
Sibriux?
Yeah, I'm doing. Yeah, don't I have the telepathy connection?
Sure.
Yeah. I'll attempt to do.
The Sibriux responds, "I have no motivation to furnish you with any information."
Not even if we attempt to free you?
Free me first and then we'll speak.
You see that...
Go on.
You see, the issue here is that these folks up there are quite powerful. Right now, after the smart aleck responses from our fighter, we don't exactly have our strongest arm in this battle. So before we get that out, I need one piece of information. Can't you help me out with where these adamantine rods might be?
Okay, roll me either a deception or a persuasion, Frankie.
On good roll. 17.
That'll do. The Sibriux says, "Fine, but you have to get me out of here." Are we agreed?
I will do my best to free you as soon as I have this information.
The Sibriux claims to have seen all 9 rods in the wreck of a crashed flying fortress. And now that it's been just under a minute since you've been chatting back and forth, the Arcanoloth waves his hands, and Ned reappears. At which point, he's sort of like curled up into the fetal position, freezing. And the Arcanoloth turns around and looks down at Ned, down his nose again, down his glasses, and says, "What did we learn?"
Oh no.
We learned that you're a dick. That's what we learned.
Oh boy.
I didn't do anything to deserve that.
Come on.
Here we go.
Actually,
I was back here just talking, and you're all being a bully.
Pop
And
goes.
away
He's on.
we go.
at this, Vice is
Also,
gonna.
I want to point out to you,
Also,
today, as my hand's still shivering, I want to point out to you that Bell sent us here and said that if anybody messed with us, he was going to kill them himself.
I think I need you to make
he was gonna kill.
bro.
God damn it.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, Jesus.
Not too bad.
Its spell save DC is 17, so you're going to take the full damage from...
Oof.
Come on.
Oh, God. What is? Oh God.
Oh!
My God. Fucking Christ.
You take 64 damage as a bolt of fell energy crackles through the air and zaps you in the chest.
I'm dead.
No, you're not dead, you're unconscious.
Rises
Well,
on
yeah,
your next
that's-
turn
that's-
permanently as a
No,
zombie.
humanoid killed by the spell. He's not killed by the spell. That would have to deal 85 plus 85 in one, or 55 plus 85 in one shot. So he's knocked
Okay.
unconscious by this blast of energy that hits him in the chest.
Do you have to roll death saving throws, or?
You will if nobody goes around to heal him.
I'm gonna.
Can we see what just happened?
Yeah, Francis and Vargas can definitely see.
Dance down.
As this is happening, Vice is going to look to Francis and Vargas and say they threw the first punch, and she'll take Balakros and turn them both around and say, "Listen,
I
okay?
grab her by the arm
What?"
and I turn around and face away from the Sybriacs and I go, "Heal Ned. I've got information."
At this point, Ned, I need you to make me one death save.
God damn it!
I can remember how to do that. I will.
I do have something that I can do which could just change everything, but I don't know if we want to use it yet. So maybe I could
So
convince
that's one
this.
stabilization. How much longer are you guys gonna dally while Ned is unconscious?
Alright, well,
Vice
this is out of the game, but I could potentially convince this thing to let me polymorph it, which would get it out of the chains and all restraints, and then it can just move out of that. I can undo the spell, and then now we have an Eldritch Horror kind of abyssal creature on our side to take care of things. And oh, well, how did that get up? If I can.
Vice is going to turn to Balakros, quickly say, "Just work with us on this. We know what we're doing." And then she's going to turn back. She's going to heal Ned with a. Well, you're probably going to be hitting things and getting hit, so. Well, sure, I got the spell slots.
Line of sight, you're gonna have to move to about here or so to see Ned.
Then I do that. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I just moved you.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll throw a 4th level healing word at him. Take that.
As that happens, the Arcanoloth at the top of the scaffolding says, "Now that's enough, children. The next time I'm not going to be nice."
While all of this is going on,
will not be recognized.
while this is going on, still connected with this Sybriacs, where is this crash that you speak of?
Balakros elbows you in the ribs and says, "I know, forget him." Don't
But does Balakros know because I'm speaking telepathically?
Yeah, there's kind of like a network up. You're kind of
Okay.
like having a whole conversation telepathically.
Is Balakros on that
Hi,
network?
Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah, Balakros is on the network.
Oh, okay. So he's listening to all of this. That's good news. Yay!
Oh, sweet. Is he part of like my T-Mobile network of friends and family that I can call before 8 p.m. without being charged for it?
Fantastic. What year is it now?
I have no frame of reference for this information.
I just log on to AOL to play this game? What the?
What is AOL? What's AOL?
1980 something through 90 something.
Oh, Jesus.
Thanks, Vice.
So I'll speak to the Sybrius and go, "Thank you very much for the information," and I'll turn around and I'll motion for all of them, saying, "All right, let's get out of here."
At that point, the Sybriax roars and rages. It pulls itself against its chains and rattles. You can see the chains are now cutting into its flesh deeply, and for the first time, it utters something other than that little guttural rumble. It roars, And let's see. I'm going to need Francis, Weiss, and Vargas to roll me Constitution saving throws.
You all get +3.
Wanted to save him.
Yay, 13. Oh, awesome.
I lived.
Francis, do you also get that +3? Or does it not apply?
It's already counted in.
I see. So everybody fails.
Right.
Okay, Francis, Weiss, and Vargas, I need you all to roll me a D100, please.
Woo! That's some great news right there. Let's see what
Natural
happens.
20.
Hey, you and me both.
Damn.
Come on, 3 nat 20s.
Oh.
Oh, so close.
It's typical.
Bill, that's pretty good grouping.
Okay,
Yeah, if it was one less, it still would have been
Francis and
22.
Vargas, one of your legs grows longer than the other, reducing your walking speed by 10 feet.
Oh.
And we walk in
Vice.
circles.
Your eyes become beacons, filling a 15-foot cone with dim light when they are open. Additionally, you're both poisoned and gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Both?
Shit.
You mean all three of us?
Yeah, you're all poisoned and gain also 1 level exhaustion, both of those conditions.
I have advantage against poison?
Nope, different saving throw.
No. Different saving throw. That sucks.
But it shouldn't be understated that Francis and Vargas both have a permanent pimp walk.
So if
Yeah,
I have a resistance
your middle
to
names
poison,
are now Eileen.
what does resistance to poison do to me here? Does it help at all, or it's just like, no?
It does not, because this is not being poisoned, you're being warped.
Yeah, even better. Just,
This is
yeah.
But at
permanent,
that
isn't
point, you can book it. Because otherwise it's going to keep trying to do other nasty shit to you.
Alright, well, I'm going to talk to him and be like, you better be able to undo this. And I imagine that the 3 up here are kind of distracted by the whole
They are
whatever it's
wrangling the
called.
chains and trying to get this thing under control. But the thing in the middle just, like, it starts yelling at it with the cone again, saying, you need to calm down.
I'm going to, while everyone's distracted looking at this thing, I'm going to cast Polymorph on it, turn it into a crow.
Turn him into a sea turtle.
Let this work! Don't resist it! And then, yeah, gonna turn it into a crow, set it free.
Boy.
Yeah!
Vargas, what
Agent of Chaos.
We're gonna
I've
die.
done the best thing.
Well,
gonna
folks, it's
die.
been a great campaign. Join us on our Discord server. Link is in the chat.
We've had so many close calls, but this might actually be it. Holy
Almost a
shit.
full year before the wizard TPK'd us.
And
Yeah,
we
when he
made
said
so
it's
much
gonna-
progress.
When he
last
said it's going to
episode.
change everything, it wasn't like Corn Kid trying it with butter. It was going to be like the apocalypse. It's fine.
Yep.
Alright, well,
Agents of Chaos.
let's see your, you want to put the spell up so I know what the saving throw DC is?
I mean, I told it not to resist it. I mean, if it wants to be free,
Well, obviously.
it's a choice.
It doesn't know what the fuck you're doing.
Ah, foolish. Foolish! Monster. Alright,
Because
here
you
we
didn't
go.
tell it what you were doing.
Right, I said I'm gonna help it, and then
Yeah, but
Here
who
you
knows
go.
what the fuck that means? It has no idea. Okay,
If you
well,
wanna
I
be
am not
free,
prepared for
be
this
free.
because I didn't expect anybody to do anything this foolish.
Yep. Polymorph the skin monster. Yeah, that's
Say +7.
I mean, to be fair, if we released it, it wouldn't attack us. It would attack those things,
Oh
right?
my god! It fucking made it. Okay.
Well, fortunately for you, it has magic resistance. It also has legendary resistance, and I don't think that because it doesn't know what you were trying to do, it's just going to try and resist. So, if you had told it what you were doing, maybe.
At which point, when it resisted and I know the spell fails, I'll say, "Hey, I tried to release you. You wouldn't go for it. You could have been a raven and flown away. That was your choice. Goodbye." And now we've upheld our
This
end
is
of the
on
deal.
you. You fucked up.
And our end of the deal.
We
Oh,
did.
we victim
We tried.
blamed. We did it.
We tried. We did promise to try.
Thanks, folks. Joining the problematic stream, we've been canceled.
We
Ah,
for the dirty
what's the name of our group again? What is it?
Dirty Diaper Brigade!
Of course it is. Yep, that's us.
We
Great.
stink like one.
Yeah.
All right.
This is where we're going to take our first regularly scheduled break for the evening, everybody. It is now 5:41 p.m. on the West Coast. That's 8:41 p.m. for all of you East Coasters, and we'll be back in 10.
Jesus Christ.
That would have been
I can't push the buttons because Ninja Meow's headbutting my face. Greetings, everybody. We are back from our first break, and the party has come so close to death, and they don't even know how close they came. In any case, everyone is now going to try and flee this wretched place, I assume.
Yep.
But
Yes, please.
3 of you are poisoned beyond poisoned. So,
Mm-hmm.
at the end of your next turn, I'm going to need you to make saving throws unless you're going to do something to remove the poison in the meantime.
Well, first things first, I'm gonna run up to Francis. Vargas, since you made such a compelling argument about how powerful you were against poison, I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on Francis first.
Okay, that removes the poison, and Francis, you do not need to make a saving throw. During this time, Francis, what are you doing?
Slap my hand on Vice and drop 5 lay on hands to cure her poison.
Alrighty. Vice's poison is also cured.
Oh my!
Vargas, during this time, what are you doing?
I guess I am.
No!
I'm being poisoned.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Look at me.
see.
I'm Vargas. I'm immune to poison.
Ned,
Not immune.
Vic,
Never said immune.
are
Resistant.
you doing anything during this time?
Pizza.
I'm doing the only thing I can, which is putting my hand on Vargas's shoulder and going, "Are you okay, buddy?"
I might be dying, but I'll try to get us out of here. And
Okay.
pedal to the
Vargas,
metal.
I need you to roll me another saving throw. Hold on.
Or 2.
Well, you're going to roll it with advantage because you're a dwarf, but I need a Constitution saving throw. Oh, you're going to take a second level
Wait.
of exhaustion.
He's within. Hold on.
Good.
He's within
That's right,
10
so
feet. He
plus
gets plus 3.
So you manage to shrug it off. You feel the poison sort of coursing through your veins, and you call upon your ancestry to turn your heart to stone for just a brief second, and all of this nasty poison just kind of makes its way through your skin and kind of leaks out your dermis, makes a nice pool of nastiness all over the front of your chain shirt and your clothes.
Not to mention the anal seepage.
God.
Which,
I mean, that
which
kind
I
of goes
probably
without
take
saying,
care of.
doesn't it?
So, not anymore, it doesn't, I guess.
Stinky
Yep,
diaper.
second poison.
It goes
Whatever,
with so
anyway.
much
Dirty
shade.
Diaper Brigade!
Dirty diaper brigade.
I really hope that doesn't stick.
Because it's too late, dude. It's,
You're the one
That makes one of us.
It had a
I said
ring.
it one time.
It had a ring too. Yeah, but you were the straw that broke the camel's back, brother.
It's always like that. Welcome to my
Truly.
world.
I'm not going to be able to move my character anymore because this is my job now.
Yeah, look at mine.
Understood.
I got a displacer kitten headbutting my face.
Yeah.
So, are we still poisoned?
No, you're all not poisoned. However, you still do have 1 level of exhaustion. You don't gain any more, but Francis and Vargas, you still have abnormally long legs, and Vice still has glowing bright eyes.
Wait. Hold on. Vargas, is this going to affect your driving?
If anything, it'll help him push the gas harder.
It's actually kind of helpful. I don't have to sit so close to the
We're just-
steering wheel anymore, or the pedals.
We're just
You have
gonna
to sit
mount
kind of sideways because you have to work the clutch with your left foot.
like Mad Max. We're just gonna strap Vice to the front of the car, and we're gonna use her as headlights.
He's like leaning
I
out the window,
cannot
but it's
turn my
because he
head.
has to lean in order for his other leg to reach.
Well, when we want to
Let's say
turn
he's,
left,
like,
you just have
riding
to.
side saddle on the driver's seat.
Yeah.
When we want to turn left, she just winks with her left eye.
Speaking of wink.
Winky meow.
So
What was that thing's name? Not the
Her name is
The
Wink.
Cibriax?
not
Oh.
the Civics,
Fia.
the guy on top.
Vice.
Fat Cheddar? Or
Vinegar water.
yeah, Arcanoloth. Well, Fat Cheddar
did-
is the Arcanoloth.
We
Did we
didn't.
learn his
We
name?
don't actually know either of those things. but
We
yes.
didn't know his name.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Alright, Francis, Weiss, I have a question for you. If I were to, let's say, chop off a piece of my leg and then try stick the ankle to the end, would you be able to heal that back up? Because I would like to be even again.
I'm a damn paladin. I'm not a surgeon.
You're not. I mean, it's not really that kind of work. It's just chop, chop, stick together, heal. You know.
I mean, if you're willing to try it.
That's how it works. $6,000, please.
I mean, we can submit it through your insurance, but I don't know if that's going to be approved.
Seems like a...
I guess. Theoretically, yes, I could do this procedure. I'm gonna need a metal bar. And we're gonna need to stick that in your leg.
That sounds fun. Alright.
It's extremely painful. I'm gonna vomit and cry.
But
I can do it.
Well, there have been worse ideas, and you're gonna heal me, so
not
I mean...
many, and not by much.
So wait, Vice, when you were working with the guard in Baldur's Gate, did you learn combat field medicine where you'd be able to do such a procedure?
Oh, but I read just about every book.
Procedure.
Yeah, I know that. I'm trying to prove a point.
I read just about every book in Baldur's Gate, so...
Including Surgery for Dummies.
No.
Volume 1.
No.
Of 12.
No.
No, she only read volume 7.
Ah, specifically volume 7, none of the before ones. She just kind of was like, now that you've gotten here.
The entire book on missing limbs and amputations.
No, actually, book 7 is just HIPAA law. That's it. It's just all HIPAA.
I mean, that's books 1 through 7, to be fair.
I actually had a Goldstein with me to go through that one.
Oh, I'd be happy to oblige.
So Kenji, when my leg got bigger, is it like proportionally outwards as well, or just length?
No, like your whole leg swelled up to be, 30% longer.
Does it make it stronger because it's bigger?
Marginally.
Marginally.
So you look like one of those arm wrestlers. It's just your leg.
You have one human leg. The rest of you is just a dwarf.
It would be nice to have 2 human legs. It would be the tallest dwarf that ever lived.
Stilt! A single stilt!
Just like a pirate.
You just lift up your other leg
I
and you
guess you
pretend
can
like
wear
you're
one
flamingo.
stiletto.
Well, I mean...
One very large platform shoe from this.
Yeah! I mean, I could probably rig something like that up instead of surgery. That might help.
I'm just gonna say this as a blanket statement. You can do stuff like that, but that'll be purely cosmetic. You're still gonna have the deficient movement speed.
I like the
What about if I did the surgery?
You're gonna lose a fucking leg if you
Yeah,
try to
you're-
do that surgery.
The whole leg?
Probably, because if you try and cut off your foot and reattach it, you're not going to be able to reattach the nerves, the circulatory system, the bones aren't going to match right. You're going to end up losing basically that whole leg.
These are only conversations that you're going to have as part of a D&D campaign. No one else in the real world is going to ask that question.
Jay, I'm speaking to you as Fia. Vice is only telling you that theoretically she can do that procedure, specifically because you soiled her pants earlier.
And Francis, challenge
She's
accepted.
leading you on.
I mean, I still almost want to do it for the hell of it. Just, I don't know. I mean, can I hop faster than 15 feet?
No. You will be immobile.
Well, I mean, if you still have one leg, you can hop. It's not like,
Okay, your movement speed will probably be like 5.
But you will be
10
missing a leg.
at best.
Yeah, and you'll move like a knight in chess where you move 2 squares forward and 1 square to the left.
That could be cool. I do like knights. They're the best.
That'd be cool, he says!
That'd be okay, I guess.
Hey, does anybody have a piece of paper?
I've got a notepad document open. What you need, bud?
That was Ned talking in game.
Ned, we're in hell.
And that was Vic responding. He's got notepad open in his head.
I have a notepad document open in my head. What do you need, brother?
Ned, we're not stopping by Staples to pick up Post-its.
If I
We're in
dictate
hell.
a note to you, can you print it out for me?
I could execute a BMP file, yes.
All right. Bell, comma.
Bell, comma.
The three jerks at the Cybriacs
At the Cybriacs
disobeyed your orders and attacked us.
disobeyed your orders and attacked us.
Furthermore, they're dicks.
Furthermore, their language misunderstood. Please choose alternate input.
Love, Ned and friends.
Furthermore, their love, Ned, and friends.
Vic, can you substitute the redacted language with the word weenies?
Weenies.
We prefer to be proper here. Call them penises.
Penises.
You know what? Just put Dick's weenies penises. Just put them all in there.
Furthermore, they're redacted.
Dweenuses.
Dweenuses.
Just use wingdings. He'll know what it means.
No, that means a different thing for a robot. All of a sudden, all of the text is just random things you can't read.
My favorite part about all this is, like, we're theorizing that Vic is going to print this out, but, like, he probably uses, like, heat-reactive paper. We're in hell. So it's like a receipt printer.
No.
I was thinking about the Matrix.
I have a laser printer. What are you talking about?
You have a laser printer.
Yes.
So,
it's good for printing, not for attacking.
Forget my flashlight eyes. You have a laser printer in your ass.
I wouldn't look at it if I were you. It's not as interesting to watch as you might think.
So it just looks like toilet paper, like he walked out of the John and is sticking out of his pants when he prints something?
You know those old printers that print out the big paper with the dots on either side?
Yeah, dot matrix.
Yes, it's kind of like that. Except vertical instead of horizontal.
Usually, if you look up there, you have to worry about catching pink eye. With about going blind.
Yeah, just a paper cut.
It's pink slip eye.
Yes, 100%. It has happened before.
Balacros, take that note and deliver it when this is all done. That is our strongly worded letter to the manager.
Don't worry about that. I'm going to help send. I have a way that I can do that. Trust me, I'm a wizard. And
that should be your new.
Says the guy that just tried to polymorph a big ass freaking being into a crow and wanted to chop off his own foot.
And also soiled the pants of not one but two of his party members.
But still, that should be your new catchphrase. Trust me, I'm a wizard. That's great.
Anytime you say that, we're just going to bring up every bad thing that you've done. As the list goes
we can go there. I mean, you have your own list. I think all of us do. So, I mean, maybe we don't do that, but don't worry. I'll get this sorted out.
It's my list. Name something.
Remember that time you were standing over the river Styx with a certain, what would you call, inclination for going for a swim?
Remember that time that I was willing to sell my soul in order to retrieve you and Ned from the bottom of the river Styx?
Oh, remember how you were just like, let's go help the demons, when I was saying, oh, no, that's not going to be a good idea.
All right, you two get a room. Do we have what we need, what we came for? I can speak.
You do have the information about the location of the adamantine rods.
All right, let's go.
And now that you've settled this matter with the flesh-warping poison, you load the demon grinder back onto the ship some few hundred meters away. Or a few hundred yards, I guess.
Meters is better.
To find, yes, they are.
They are.
Empirically.
Absolutely.
But in any case, you load the demon grinder back up onto this barge, at which point you find that the Bone Devil, that is the commander of the ship, still has not returned.
Oh. Well,
The captain.
There
Anybody
are
know how to-
still a bunch of Maragons that were manning the oars, and they're just kind of sitting there.
I'm gonna ask one of them where the captain is in Infernal.
You remember what a Maragon is?
I'm gonna ask one of them where the captain is in Abyssal.
It's the thing that's riding on top of... Oh, no. Oh, right.
These things don't have
Oh.
faces, they just have masks that are bolted to the front of their heads and
Well,
have no
evidently
means
I
by which to
forgot.
communicate.
Someone give it a pen.
You try to talk to this thing, and it's like it just turns its metal mask towards you.
Hey, turn around.
don't like that. Don't like that.
Look
No,
the
sir.
other way.
Oh, okay.
Balacros, do you know what may have happened to the captain of the ship?
Balacros replies, I have no idea.
Hmm.
This Bone Devil's supposed to be working for Bell. But it just left.
So this is not ordinary for a captain to do.
No.
Is there a drum?
Interesting.
Is there a drum? Like a drum that you beat on?
You look around and you don't see one.
Okay. I don't know how
Alright.
to make them row.
If I might
Balacros,
indicate, would it work?
Balacros, would you perhaps be willing to fly around? Because, you can fly and maybe see if you can spot him.
Balacros just shrugs and flies off.
Alright, we can kick back and relax, and, well, hopefully have some good news soon.
Are there any controls on the bow of the ship? Not the bow,
There
the
are
stern?
not. There is a small poop deck in the back. Little command
Ooh.
deck.
That is
That's
appropriate.
That's where we belong.
Anybody know how to sail this vessel?
Well, if anybody belongs on the poop deck, it's the Dirty Diaper Brigade.
Hey, Dirty Diaper Brigade!
Pretty sure
I
this is
hate that
a...
I've accepted it now. I'm
I
so
don't like
upset.
it so much either.
I
Good
hate
job,
it.
Skidmark. Good
I
job,
hate it so
Skidmark.
much.
Pretty sure this is a Klingon vessel.
Kringle McDingleberry.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to get... You guys know how to make this thing go? Anybody got any ideas? We
in
don't need
theory.
a captain, do we?
I assume that we've I heard what the captain was probably ordering these dudes to do. He was speaking in Infernal, yes?
Yes.
Kanji?
And I would know what he was saying?
Sure. As a matter of fact, you recall that he kept cadence by beating a drum that he made from stretching a piece of canvas over a bunch of his ribs. Because he's a bone devil.
Oh, the
Uh-huh.
captain has...
So if Vic wanted to, I don't know, just like fucking bang on his thighs, maybe a little bit of clang clang action?
What tempo we thinking?
I'm thinking about like a 90
Quarter note.
BPM.
Quarter note equals 120. Just
Anybody
go for
want to rock out
like a-
alongside this?
Look who's back.
You know?
You can
Do
make
they-
clangs, but the Maragons are not going to respond.
Okay. Perfect. So they're just kind of like sitting there holding oars, eh?
They're not holding the oars currently. They're just kind of sitting there.
Could I like... If I just like approached carefully and like attempted to maybe just sit next to one of them.
There's not really a lot of room in the rows that they're sitting in.
That's fair. Okay, that's fair. Maybe I could try to grab an oar and just kind of start working it myself, but if there's no
Try and
space,
grab one
there's
of the
no
oars
space.
if you want.
I don't know if that's a great idea. That's why I was like, maybe I'll sit down next to one to let it know that I'm not like trying to run off with the oar. Because if I can communicate with it, I don't want it to think that I'm trying to do something that would be bad.
Well, Well, I mean, now we go back to our old trick that we were gonna try with that thing before. Well, Vice, if you want, you tell me what to say in Abyssal or Infernal or whatever, and I'll do my best to translate that to these things with message.
Vargas, do you have minor illusion?
I do not.
I don't think that that's going to be an effective way of doing things.
You don't trust the medium? Oh, how kind of you, Vice. Well, I mean...
You know what, Vargas? You're right. I don't trust you.
Ah, I see. I see it comes out at last. Oh, how you wound me. Well, I suppose I shall wait for your next great idea instead, then.
I'm going to investigate the ship and try and see if there's anything, like clues that the captain might have left behind.
I'm going to save you the trouble. There's nothing.
Damn.
The only thing that you can do right now is take a short rest.
Oh. I'm going to use my flashlight eyes to scour the sky.
Universal Studios style, just spotlights.
Like cross your eyes and uncross.
It's a good thing I can control them independently.
Yeah, they're like splitting apart. It's like it looks cool. You look up and you just look down. You're just straight up derping in 2010.
Alternatively, I could just blink rapidly and start a rave.
Or cause people with seizure disorders to have fall into...
That too.
Balakros falls over.
No! We lost one!
What are you doing back? You're supposed to be looking for the captain. Stop raving and go look!
He's flying around. You kind of lost sight of him.
Yeah. So,
if you want to take a short rest, you may do so at this time.
Otherwise...
Okay. I'm going to do one. I don't need to. I didn't lose anything, but I'm going to.
If someone's not around, I will go to where Vice usually sits in the Demon Grinder and set an alarm there.
Okay.
Yep, I do that.
In any case, in the middle of the short rest, Balakros comes back down and says, I think in the distance I see Crinjack coming back. It's going to take him a little while to get here.
How long? It's a little while.
30 minutes, maybe.
I see.
Well, Balakros, do you want to fry?
Finish your short rest.
Cool.
He goes, oh, no, never touch this stuff.
No?
Lulu's continued to munch on the fries. They're really good.
Have you ever tried them?
You know what food tastes like here?
Oh, give him a shot. Give him a go.
I will respectfully decline, but thank you.
I mean, Lulu says they taste good.
Yeah, but devils don't like rosemary and thyme.
That's fair.
They love parsley and sage, though.
Palo Santo.
Anyways, cool. So we waited out.
Yeah, if you want to spend your hit dice to heal yourself, please feel free to do so. I know Ned got beat up pretty bad.
Yeah, I rolled really well, actually. 65.
And then if you have anything else that recovers as a result of short rest, you can do that as well.
Short rest doesn't do anything for
spell,
exhaustion, right?
Spell slot and then recover your, what do you call it? Your
Channel
divinity.
That's tricky. I could get a 4th level spell slot back, or I can save this for a 5th if we take another short rest, but that's a...
If you take another short rest.
I know it's a big if. Before our next long rest. But it is what it is, so I guess I'll hold it, just in case.
Alright. In any case, in about another 30 minutes, just a little over an hour after you started to take this short rest, the Bone Devil Crinjack lands on the bow of the ship, and then he begins to walk his way back to the poop deck.
So what were you up to, sir?
Oh, nothing. I had
Insight.
to go and run an errand.
Oh,
Insight.
he went and bought drugs.
I'm inciting the shit
Okay.
out of this.
Then in that case, you go ahead and roll an insight, and I'll have him roll a deception. You know that he wasn't just off running an errand.
You're gonna want to tell the truth, bud.
No, I think I'm not. I think instead I'm going to want to do my job, because that's what I'm supposed to be doing here. At which point, the Bone Devil takes a large piece of canvas, stretches it out tightly over some of its bones, balls up a couple of fists, and begins to beat it.
Just beat it.
Doesn't matter who's wrong.
The Maragons
Vinegar water!
take up their oars and begin to row. After a short amount of time, you're taken back to land, away from this strange remote isle that is somehow not easily visible. And as you land back on the shore, you pull the demon grinder out of its little storage spot and down the ramp. At which point, Balakros indicates to you the direction that you're going to need to drive to make it to this crashed flying fortress.
My alarm. Okay.
Now, your alarm went off a long time ago, but you saw it coming.
Yeah.
Greens.
Oh.
Scripts.
Scare the shit out of her.
Okay.
What are you expecting? You're being a
There's a couple of
dick.
chuckles coming from up front.
Vice is gonna duck her head in her position and just kind of like curl up.
Okay.
All right, so we've been pointed in the way that we're supposed to go. Do we want to just go?
Oh,
You are currently here. I should probably
Yes.
label this as Bell's Forge. You're currently here. The location of the crashed flying fortress is here.
Of course.
That's conveniently across the map.
And on the other side of the river Styx.
Woohoo! It's okay, we can just find that Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Guess we're jumping again.
Unless anyone has a better idea.
You should probably grab some ichor on the way again this time, though.
isn't the volcano like right next to a? Oh, right, we're on the River Styx.
I'm pretty sure you guys still have at least 2 of the demon ichors, right?
I've got one.
Yeah, we should have 2. We had 3 before, then we used one to jump over.
Yeah, I had one.
I grabbed one, too. So we had 3. We had to use another one at one point because we crossed.
I grabbed 1, 3. No.
You're a terrible liar, Fia.
So
I'm actually a pretty good liar. I just wasn't trying.
I only have one on my.
See, she's lying about that as well.
You wish.
I have only one left, and I know that we've used 2 recently. So I think we had to hop across once and then back because we had to hop across. Yeah, we had to hop across to go back after we were at Fort Knucklebone, back to the Demon Zapper for Alzala, and then we used a second one back to Bell's Forge.
Okay, so you've got one left.
Got one
So
left.
we should definitely grab some before we hop again. Or at least attempt to do so.
All right. How many people want to try and dip one of these flasks into the pool at Armand's Hill?
I'll do
I'll
one.
do it.
Frankie, Vic.
I'll go.
Frankie, you're not very fast anymore.
I know that. Just got to get a little
Close.
closer.
All right. So I'm going to need all three of you to roll me, let's call it a sleight of hand, in order to perform this quickly. Francis does not succeed, and he's going to take maybe a couple of shots. Vic and Ned manage much more easily.
We'll say my giant leg is getting.
All right, so if this thing will ever load. There we go. So it's going to take one shot at Vic. That's a hit, right?
That's a hit.
Going to take 31 total damage. 20 of that is fire, or 21 of that
Okay.
is fire. Ned. Does a 19 hit?
It does.
Don't you have Frankie's shield?
I have my own shield, but
Oh, right. Oh, right, that's
19.
19.
Yeah, it's not like I got. We don't have plate armor.
So you take 7 piercing and 17 fire, and you're no longer resistant to fire damage. So that's going to be a total of 24.
Minus the 3 for heavy master.
Right.
Or is this a magical weapon?
It is definitely magical. Wait. Yeah, this is very magical because this is Haruman. And then 2 shots at Frankie because he slips.
That's a hit. That's a miss. 28.
At which point everyone hops back on the demon grinder and disappears.
All right, so I had given you guys one flask, I guess, each. So we got 3 flasks of that.
You're up to 4 now.
Okay. So let me.
Now is to go from Bell's Forge across Haruman's Hill to the Crash Flying Fortress. Let's see. You have a guide. So I'm going to need somebody to roll me a 2d10 and somebody else to roll me a d6.
I'm not doing either.
Who's got the D10s? If not, it's me.
Go for it.
I got it.
I'll do the d6.
Bam.
You do not get lost or encounter anything else on the way.
Let's go.
And it only takes you 2 hours to get there.
Oh my god.
Good job, team.
Grace is just going to sit in her seat with her eyes closed. She's not thrilled about the light.
You guys should be keeping track of the fuel level, so I'm not the only one.
Mr. Driver, how much fuel we got?
Thanks, not it.
That's that fuel gauge, yeah.
It's a good thing I have a shitload of notebooks right next to me.
So I've got us at 12 below full. Full is 72 hours, so you've got 60 of 72 at current count.
Okay.
And we have 2 soul coins left, which is not a lot.
No, it's not a tremendous amount.
I mean, it's a good thing someone might have accidentally sold their soul. Depends on what this favor is. But, yeah, because one would have been much worse. But that is something I have yet to mention to the party. I know Vice has not told anyone about my little deal, so I suppose that's going to be on me.
In any case, you eventually make it from where you are at Bell's Forge, across the jump at Haruman's Hill, and all the way down the Avernon Wasteland, around the Styx Watchtower, through some intense fields of fire, upon which there are moving firestorms all over the place. Fortunately, you're driving in a demon grinder, and you're able to evade the fire. But it occurs to you that if you were trying to walk across this windswept, fiery plain, that life would have been much more perilous. And as you approach this crashed flying fortress, a rumbly mumble erupts from Vice's pack. A weapon made for an archdevil, ravaged in battle and ripe for plunder.
So all of these war machines, they're all resistant to fire, yeah?
I think they're all immune.
Okay. No, never mind. Cool, that's good to know. Alright.
While Vargas is driving down here, are we able to take a short rest in the...
No.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we just had a short rest.
Yeah, you just had one.
Yeah, and I just got a fire lance stuck up my pooper.
Yeah, Vic and
Next to Lulu.
Vic took some damage too, so yeah, it's okay.
I
Yeah.
can give you guys some healing if you really need it.
Yeah.
I'm at about 50% right now, so I could probably use some.
Yeah,
As you
let's.
arrive at the wreck, a towering wreck rises above the scorched hellscape. It stands like a giant sword blade, tilted to a 20-degree angle and partly buried underground. Much of its exposed hull is rusted and torn asunder. Hot wind screams as it tears through the hollow structure, and 6 giant vultures circle high above it.
I'm gonna give Vic third level healing.
Oh, thank you.
For some reason, I can't see Vic's health bar.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't even...
I can see Vic's health bar.
How about now?
There it is.
Now I can see Vic's health bar.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I should put Vice on the demon grinder. Otherwise, she was definitely left behind. Guys, what up?
Vic, can you do me a huge favor? Delete your token, bring it back out, and let's see if your health bar is visible to everybody.
Yes.
Oh, it's
Can you
visible
delete
now.
my token for me, please?
I can see it.
I
No
can
need.
see it.
See it now, but I want to make sure that the default has that enabled.
I cannot delete my token.
You can't just click on it, hit the delete key.
Oh.
No.
Oh, yes, I can. I am a god. I can control all things now. I feel
Yay!
powerful.
It worked!
So everyone can see Vic's health bar now?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
perfect.
I conveniently have 66 health, and I am variant construct 6.6.6, and we're in Avernus. It is not a coincidence.
I swear I put it in park.
Turned off the park. Did put the parking brake on, and remember it's a
Make sure you
manual.
take out that
We're on a
keys.
hill. Oh man. Okay, so
What should we do? I mean, it looks kind of abandoned.
I know
Well-
this didn't really pan out so well for us last time, but
Well,
I mean,
Perhaps I
Mr.
should,
Sneaky Sneak.
perhaps I should
Aye.
do some speaking myself, actually. Yes.
Alright. Well,
if
I wish you
may.
luck.
If I may, I would like to try to activate some stealthy wellies.
Okay, roll stealth.
Ooh, not great.
And I'll look over at Balakros and say, "Well, could you perhaps scout from above? I
Fuck
mean,
no. And he dives back into the demon grinder.
Fantastic. That
That's my
that
boy.
makes that really that really helps me feel better about what I'm about to do.
That's right,
oh, you're
Bellicose.
right. We'll
Resist
be
the
here to
patriot.
help you."
Because we're not in combat.
Could I try again?
I would like to remind you at this point that while you rolled a 2, Vic doesn't know that you rolled a 2.
Oh, you're right.
But would we know that he doesn't quite look as stealthy as he usually does?
14 still isn't that low.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
What's
So
his
a
passive
Besides,
perception?
what do you have to... I don't think your passive perception is that high.
Mine is
9.
How high is your
10.
passive perception?
14.
Yeah, well, he's also standing right next to you, and this is an empty plane. So there's really not a lot of indicator for what his stealth is like as of yet.
Fantastic. Are these walls? Is that why we cannot see inside of them?
Yeah, those are walls.
Okay. I would like to get up against the walls, if I could, and then maybe take a peek around the corner into this opening here.
Polygon reveal.
You can already see, like, this area here.
Yes. I would like to kind of peek my head around the corner to see around the wall.
Okay, then in that case, what you see is the following.
Ah,
Oh,
that's terribly off-putting.
they're just snails.
Yes, large ones.
oh yes, this is awesome. I can't wait.
Okay. Do they see me?
Indeterminate at this time,
I
although
see.
one of them sort of wails.
Ah, I will move away.
Hold on. No, you're
Okay.
not yet,
Oh.
not yet.
Sure. Tell me when I can, because I will. I fucking will.
He just needs to talk.
I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
Maybe they need help.
Okay,
Oh.
now you can roll initiative and then potentially move away.
Get me the fuck out of here.
I think you're safe.
Oh, for God's sakes. I rolled a 14. It didn't
Oh, I
select
didn't.
token.
It's okay.
It's
Rookie
been a
mistake.
while since we've been in combat.
Minute.
I mean, to be fair, for me, it wasn't that long ago.
Do we all need to roll? Or-
Yes, everybody else, please roll initiative.
Do you want me to re-roll?
No.
Okay.
Hey, I rolled higher than Vic.
I mean, it's not hard, man. These rolls ain't going well right now.
We're still missing a vice.
Yeah, I don't have my token selected. Give me a minute. There you go.
Oh,
about what I expected?
it gave you quite a minute.
I have a full minute.
You have a full minute.
I just don't go this combat. I don't help.
All right. At this juncture, Ned, you can see that Vic has like poked his head in and then pulled it back out, and his eyes are wide. What do you do?
I will go towards.
So he has eyelids?
Kinda.
It's like a shutter.
Yeah.
The shutter is definitely all the way open.
Yes.
Close the
Widescreen,
window.
baby.
Quite an aperture, too.
Hey, Vic, what's
Are you flirting with me?
what are you all excited about?
I'll
And
tell
I
you when it's
will-
my turn.
I will hold my action for any enemies that come
Can you use
within
your action
range.
to dash?
I can.
Didn't you?
No, I just went 25 feet.
Okay. Okay. Frankie, you see Ned approach Vic out of concern, and you see a concerned look on Vic's face. What do you do?
With my big leg, I'm going to attempt to limp hobble, realize that I'm not getting far enough, and then I will dash to limp hobble the rest of the way up to here. And I'll end my turn.
Vic, what do you do?
Do I know what a bone whelk is?
It is a very large snail, where and where its shell should be is a massive bone.
Yes. Would I know that it's a bone whelk? Because I
You've
guess what
never
I'm kind of
seen
asking.
anything like this before in
Okay.
your life.
Large, scary hell snail, hell snail, hell snail.
And I'm gonna move. I'm gonna get the fuck out of the way. What do I have? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That way I still have some decent vision into the doorway, but I am not close.
By the way, for ease of moving, once you click and hold your character, if you just press the letter Q, you'll be able to measure where it is, and when you drop it, you'll have
Q does that.
Yeah.
I see. I've just been counting this whole time.
I learned that from Rigo.
I learned that
Your
from
secrets.
internet videos.
No, I can't trust it. Fake
I
news.
can't believe it's not butter.
It's marginally different. Anyways, yeah, other than that, I'm going to, I'll prepare an action to fire my crossbow at something if it pops around the doorway.
Vargas.
Okay. So, good old 15 feet of movement. Yeah! I can make it this far. That's neat. Okay. So, I move here, and I guess I'm going to hold an action. So, I am going to take a bit of a risk here and hold a fireball. And I'm going to only use it if I think I can hit 4 or more of these bone whelks. So, well, let me see. What's the range on fireball?
120 feet, I think.
Yep.
Ooh, 150. Yeah, boy.
50.
Okay. Yeah, that's quite a ways. I don't know if I can
You
see
also
that
can't see
far.
any of these bone whelks, and also Vic has not communicated how many there were.
Yeah, I just kind of
Yeah,
I
I have
did
no idea.
pluralize them,
You did
but
just
that was
say
about
hell
as far as I
snails.
went. Yeah, I said hell snails, but that's as far as I went as to describing the amount of them.
So I can kind of see in the room. I can't really see any of them right
You can't
now,
really
but
see
I'm
any
just
of them.
kind of... Yeah, I'm just gonna hold my action because I don't want to waste a spell like this on something that's not a small, not a big group. So yeah, if I see, okay, let's make it 3. I guess that's more real. If I see 3 of these things, kind of like grouped up together, kaboom. That's the plan.
All right.
And yeah,
Well,
that's the end of
since
my
you guys
turn.
are all like running outside, I'm gonna do this.
Nice. I mean, I can see in there though.
Hold your horses.
I'll say I can see their name tags. So
Yeah.
if you're gonna move them, we can see their names.
Why am I having trouble doing a horse? I used to be able to do a horse.
Oh, because you aren't.
Ah, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Those struggles. Yeah.
Rigo, Killer in chat would like to know, what exactly does Ned mean by "I used to be able to do a horse"?
Don't look up Mr. Hands. Enumclaw, Washington.
I was a history minor in college, and I did study Russian history. I'm not going to make a...
Russian? I want to see where this story goes. I don't know, man.
I initially thought you were going to say I studied horse doing.
I watched a lot of BoJack Horseman.
There's a reason why it's called animal husbandry. So.
Oh shit!
Ladies and gentlemen, we just got canceled.
I want to change the topic of conversation. What color do you guys think soul coins are?
Probably the same color as horses. Speaking of horses, Ned.
Alright, they're going to be red.
They're black and red. The inlays
okay, but I'm using black just as a baseline, so I'm categorizing soul coin usage.
Remember these?
We keep putting them in our gas tank. Can't keep hold of them. Think we remember what they look like anymore.
I'm writing this down.
In any case, you don't really hear much going on inside, so you're not sure what the Bone Whelks are up to. Vice.
So I heard hell snails, yes?
Yes.
You did certainly hear that, yes.
Can I infer that these are bone whelks?
You've never heard of a Bone Whelk. They are not fiends.
Hell snails. Hot snail. Big.
Would I have heard anything about... You think if I studied Abyssal, I would know.
These are not fiends.
They're snails. Hell snails.
Just snails?
Hell snails, to be exact.
That's it? They're just snails that went to hell?
That's all I said, and it was my turn.
That's probably closer, because they do not typically reside strictly in hell.
What did they do that sent them to hell?
They weren't good at cleaning the fish tank.
I'll do it.
Cleaning the fish tank goes.
Nobody's really gotten hurt, except Francis. Francis is always dying, but
Truth.
I'm going to prepare I'm first going to make a quick measurement. Okay, I'm well within range. I'm going to prepare a healing word at anybody if any of them get injured. Just one. I'll probably throw it at whoever gets the most injured. But
I think you have to actually declare, like, when somebody gets injured, that person.
I'll probably throw it at Francis. He's gonna die. He always does that.
Do you have to declare the spell too?
Just the condition.
Or you could just cast it and not wait for him to take any damage.
I mean, he is wounded already. That wouldn't be dramatic enough.
I guess.
Healing!
Fine. Whatever. There. That's a 3rd level healing word.
Holy cow.
Feels slightly better.
Will you be doing anything else on your turn, Vice?
I'm then going to turn to Vargas and say, listen, it's come to my attention that I may have been a bit harsh. And And that'll be the end of my turn, because that's 6 seconds.
Fantastic.
I'm going to keep going, but...
It wasn't an apology, it was just like, I understand I'm being harsh.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
All right. Well, I will continue up there to look at what is all of this nonsense about snails.
What?
Snails. They said hell snails.
Hell snails. Not just snails.
Yeah, I'm moving up to see the hell snails.
Do you have a Disney Fast Pass?
He forgot his magic band at the hotel. Oh,
and
his phone's dying. I guess he can't use the new service.
Ooh. And I yell back, all right, you 5 pony-sized snails.
I think
focus on the horses.
Okay, go ahead.
Just
as much detail as possible.
Why don't you scram? I don't know. I'm reporting back what I see, basically. And
I think that means that Vargas would throw a fireball now, right?
I mean, if I think that there are 3 in range, then yeah.
Imagine that as he's...
That would definitely put Ned inside the range of the fireball, right?
But I have that good old sculpting thing, so...
That's too bad.
I'm thinking of Ned trying to count out the snails. He's just like, 1.
But before I end my turn, I am saying that I am I'm dodging.
Okay, so you're going to take the dodge action.
Indeed.
And I suppose Ned didn't point to where I should fire the fireball, just
yeah,
that
so that makes me think that you wouldn't know where to throw it.
Yeah, agreed.
You're gaining more information as the time goes on.
And that brings it to Frankie.
All right, be McGillicuddy. Going to move.
Is this similar?
Oh, sorry. Limpy McGillicuddy.
Am I having
Uncle Thumblebark.
Oh,
Bahami Putark Larch.
Frankie.
What?
We're supposed to block the door.
I was supposed to block the door.
You do you.
I'm waiting for the toast smell.
Actually, technically, I could get to this one, right?
This Grobel.
Sure.
Oh, thank God. Oh, God.
All right, well, see.
Dun, dun, dun.
No snails.
Hell snails.
Snails.
You have a slightly better view.
Yeah. Seeing what's there, gonna go ahead and take a shot. Does an 11 hit?
It does not.
Right.
Your
How?
sword slash bounces off the massive bone as the bone whelk recoils at the last moment.
How about a 24?
24 does hit.
All right.
However, as you smack the bone whelk, you become stuck to it.
Oh. I'll yell out behind me. There's 2 to the left, 1 to the right.
All right.
What I got? A turn.
How about this for grappled, maybe?
So I'm technically grappled.
You are grappled. You are stuck to the bone whelk.
Oh, right. We're still exhausted.
Some of you are.
That'll be the turn. Vic.
Remove a thing.
Okay.
Well, so once I yelled that out, does Vargas know? Would he then release the fireball?
I guess it's up to Vargas.
I mean, I
You didn't
suppose
say
I have
how
a good.
far they were. You said there was 2 to the left and 1 to the right.
True.
Yeah. As far as that goes, I can see the outside of the building, and that could mean it's over here.
That's gonna kind of right there.
Look at
Gives me a little bit of line of sight to this guy right here. I'm gonna shoot at that one far away with my crossbow. And I'll lift up my arm. I'm gonna go. 26.
That is a hit.
Oh my god. Fantastic. That's going to be 10 piercing. I don't know if that's sneak attack though.
No, there isn't. You don't have any allies next to it.
I didn't
You're
think
the one
so.
attacking from being hidden or whatever.
Right. So 10 piercing. Hell snails.
Go ahead,
That's
little
it.
swashbuckler.
You smack the bone whelk in its soft parts, and it recoils.
Ew.
Will you be doing anything else in your turn?
That will do it for me for now.
Vigity Vargas.
I'm gonna move my full movement
To get away from this apology.
I mean, like as I'm moving, I'd be like, "Wait a moment, this is important," and I will try to get a view, not very successfully, but I'm gonna try and get a view on
I like the
on what
fact that you
might be
moved
there.
in night formation there.
He did the thing.
Hell yeah! I told you, it's my favorite piece. All right,
Good horse.
and I still see nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Your information didn't help. And I will once again hold a fireball for when I have a good idea where these things are. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, the first thing that's going to happen is this bone
I'm
whelk
in.
is going to move 5 feet this way up to the wall, and then it's going to climb 10 feet up the side. At which
I'm
point,
in danger.
it's going to try and bite Frankie, missing terribly. Whoops. This one is going to move underneath where that one is standing, and it's about 10 feet tall, so it's also going to try and bite Frankie. Does a 16 hit?
Misses.
Okay. At which point, I'm gonna move Frankie to this spot here, and then it's gonna move to there. This one is gonna slink to here. This one is gonna move 5, 10, 15, and try and bite Ned. Missing terribly. At which point, this one is gonna move 5, 10, 15. And at this point, Vargas, you can definitely see 3 of them.
Uh-huh. And so I would be like, aha! There we go. Essentially, yeah?
Did you,
Is it-
on your last turn, did you ready and
I
actually
said,
throw
yeah,
your
I'm gonna...
fireball?
He did.
Yeah, he
Yes.
did.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess I try hit all 3 of them, so I was like, aha, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum.
Then that's actually going to be able to hit all 5. Let's see some damage and saving throws.
Alright, I was really hoping they weren't going to be resistant or immune, so this is neat. Aww, that's a bit of disappointment.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
I'll fail.
oh, put us
Minus
all of
1.
them! Yeah!
Jesus. Who would have thought that a snail had low dexterity?
So anything aside from natural 20, they all fail.
What?
They have a
What's
minus
up?
3.
All right. 2 of them die. The one that was holding Francis dies. And I'm going to scoot this one over just a little bit because you're going to fall into this square then. Francis, you're going to fall 10 feet and take a d6 bludgeoning damage. That is not from a weapon, so it does not get reduced by Heavy Armor Master, and also you're going to recover prone because you fall.
Okay, so I'm not grappled, but I am prone.
Correct. I'm trying to switch the thingy now. There we go. Also, the two that die let out a blood-curdling shriek that is heard out to about 120 feet.
Woohoo! That's what we wanted.
And
So,
let's see, Frankie, just this one time, one of them was a little far from you, but the other one, because you were attached to it, the shriek curdles your hearing. It hurts your ears.
Okay.
So,
Let me just pull the
Kanji,
thing up.
what would that sound like?
Perfect.
Nice.
And you take 9 necrotic damage.
Ouch.
Can't feel that.
At this point, I need to roll. Where is it? Okay. I removed the bone whelk from the initiative order, didn't I? I'm going to put this
You
one
did.
in.
6.
And I'm going to mark this one so I know that's in the initiative order. And that brings it to Vice.
So Vice is gonna just shake off the horrifying scream that just occurred. She's gonna follow Vargas, not even using her full movement. She's gonna say, "I know it's important. This is so important to me to apologize to you because I haven't been fair to you.
And that's
I mean,
6 seconds.
I'll get to it. We're getting there.
Would you like to do anything else on your turn, Vice?
Well, if I can. I just barely cannot see Frankie, can I?
Yeah, you can't see around the corner there.
Shoot. I'm gonna quick remind myself of distance. Damn it. Oh, wait. Perfect. I'll just shoot a sacred flame at God.
That one?
Yeah, that one.
That's a dexterity saving throw, right?
Yeah.
It manages to retract underneath its bone mass.
You got a nat 20.
You're doing so good, Bone Whelk.
We're very proud of you.
We're very proud of you.
Is his first name Lawrence?
He was the first of his family to make it to college.
To you kids out there, there used to be a musician.
They're on a track scholarship.
Moving on.
This has been Bad Jokes by Thea. All right.
Unless you're going to do anything else on your turn, Ned. What are you up to?
Well, time to go smash on the one in front of me. That's only a 13.
That's only enough to smash its bone prison, its home, and also through its mollusky being, such that it dies and yells out A nasty ringing into your ears. And Frankie and Ned both take 10 necrotic damage.
Oof.
Ouch.
Yeah, well, that's not going to stop me. Run up here and smack that one.
That is
Yay.
enough to snuff out its life force. However, it yells and it makes your ears ring.
Alrighty. That will be my turn. Oh, wait. Let me move. Okay. That's my turn.
Alright, before anybody else moves, since we're at the top of the round now.
Here we go. Round 2. But from where?
A rock.
I see.
What?
Okay.
The vultures.
Disregard that for the moment. Frankie, what are you going to do?
Use half my movement to stand up. And the other half of my movement to, or my action to impale him with my sword.
Oh!
Ooh.
You want to
I think you
how
did it.
murder this bone whelk?
I stand up after a little bit of struggle with my gigantic leg and use my sword to prop myself up and afterwards grab it by the hilt and run it up the chest of this snail.
At which point, it splits open from stem to stern, and a bunch of nasty adhesive fluid leaks out onto you.
Delicious.
Way
Guessing I
to go.
take 9 necrotic.
Yes, you take 9 necrotic damage as it yells.
Ow.
Way to go, Captain Overkill.
Also, the both of you are stuck now to bone whelk corpses.
Good to know.
Vic. You hear screeching, and you can't tell where it's coming from. What do you do?
Okay, so I have no idea of like the direction that I'm hearing this from. It doesn't sound like it's coming from
Above,
inside.
maybe?
Oh, okay. I can definitely see Francis. I'd be able to tell that he's stuck to this goo.
That is correct. Oh, you know what? I
He's-
forgot to move Lulu. Let's say that she's flown up here.
Is he also? So you said he's also covered in glue because of the goo because of the way that he killed that last one.
Yeah, but that's more just like viscera.
Okay, so that's not necessarily okay. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, I'm gonna try to run over to Francis real quick, and I'm going to attempt to help him get unstuck. Maybe give him a bit of a tug.
You can see that, like, as
Are you
this...
flirting with me?
Yes.
You're gonna give him a
Yes.
rub first.
Francis, I have been a bad robot.
You can see that while Francis appears to be kind of stuck to this thing, that as it's dying, it's because it's dead now, he's able to kind of pull bits and pieces of him off, and it doesn't look like he's going to have too much trouble peeling himself away from the corpse.
Okay, so he's
That was
not
more
glued to the
just for
floor.
flavor.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to. I never know, man. I don't know anything about these guys. So it's like these guys are fucking flubbered to the ground now. I don't know what to do. Okay, so I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to move. Ooh. I'm gonna stand just inside of the doorway. Since it sounds like the sounds could have been coming from above. So I'm gonna get at least possibly under cover. But I'm also going to turn around to Ned and be like,
Ned, watch that pipe.
is this like a pipe that's sticking out of the wall?
It does look like some large pipe. It's made out
Okay.
of iron.
Yeah, then I'm definitely going to tell Ned to watch that pipe.
You want me to wash the pipe?
Watch it. Watch it. Mario is coming.
And that's 6 seconds.
Okay, that's all I'm going to do.
Vargas.
So, I also heard the screech, yes?
You definitely heard the screech.
Did I happen to relatively get a sense of the direction that it's coming from?
Above, maybe?
I look up.
You don't quite see anything.
Okay, that's not a terribly bad sign, but looking between my two options for refuge, I am devastated that Vice is in the way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So even if I dash, I'm only getting here, which is... Oh, wait, no, that's 20... Oh, wait, yeah.
Yeah, that's 5 on top
Oh.
of 25.
Yeah, so I can almost get inside the demon grinder. I suppose I'll move here and kind of position myself against the bowl so I can like not be seen from above. And that's where I go. Take cover, Vice! And I move here and hide behind the bowl somewhat. And that's my turn.
That brings it to Vice. No,
Vice
it
is
doesn't. I apologize.
Vice is not.
Yeah, that's out of sequence. Alright, so this is what happens now. This one
Yeah,
is going to
that's about
fly
right.
past everyone here.
Acts of opportunity.
That'll draw one attack of opportunity from Francis. Francis, you are no longer prone.
Who?
Well, he did stand up.
Go ahead and make an attack. 21 to hit.
That is a hit.
Take 11 slashing. Please. And if it was an attack of opportunity, their speed becomes 0.
Okay, so that one's stuck then.
Uh-huh.
One is going to fly over it, however, and land here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Vic? Does Vic get one?
Why not?
Cool. My other arm, rapier. 22?
That hits.
6 piercing. I don't know if he gets... Would he get sneak attack on that one?
I'd
Since I've
say
got...
so. However,
Okay.
this doesn't appear to be too effective against this
Interesting.
enemy.
Heard. Okay.
I don't know why it's being difficult here. Hold on. Goddamn stupid thing. Right. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Another one is going to dash into about here. And a last one is going to clog the doorway. This one, as it flies past to being adjacent to Ned, is going to throw back its arms and shoot out a toxic cloud of spores. So I need Ned, Vic, and Francis to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Vic, you get +3.
Heard. Cool. 25!
It looks like Francis is the only one who doesn't pass. So, Francis, you are poisoned.
Wonderful.
This one
Good one.
is going to attack. Um, is going to attack Ned. 10 misses. How about a 14? That also misses. This one is going to attack Vic. What's your armor class, Vic?
17.
Nice. And then the talons. That also misses. This one is going to attack Frankie.
Miss.
Miss. That's a
That's a hit.
For 5 slashing.
Just call me Frankie Bad Luck.
This rock is going to attack Vargas. How about a crit? Does that hit?
Oh god.
This one beaks you like right in the middle of the face and like pulls out one of your teeth.
Oh my god.
How about a 21?
Avernus dentistry is different.
Yes.
So that's 24 total damage as a beak and talons rain down on you. This last one is going to attack Vice.
Can he not?
How about
Critically?
a 20? The natural one misses though.
Oh, wait a second. From the hit that I took, the 5 slashing, that's non-magical, right?
That is correct.
So I'll heal back 3.
What's the damage from the beak?
That's 11 piercing.
That's from the talons.
No, it's actually not. If you look at the damage formula, it's 2d6 plus 3. That's the damage for the beak. The talon is 2d10 plus 3.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't know why it's showing up in the same box, but it is.
Spooky. Alright.
In any case, that's where we're going to take our last regularly scheduled break for the evening, everybody. At the onset of the actual combat. It is 7:15 p.m. out here on the West Coast. That's 10:15 for all you East Coasters, and we'll be back in 10. Greetings, everybody. We're back with tonight's exciting conclusion. And the party has just faced down 6 Vroks. So we're going to see how that goes. They just went, and that brings it to Vice.
I guess I'm not taking a bite.
Take a bite out of crime.
McGruff.
What crime did my pizza commit?
It was born.
You were born. Anyways,
Jesus.
Getting
Crazy in here.
So, this is a situation, ain't it?
Nah.
Maybe.
I'm the god.
I'm not thrilled about this thing trying to carve into Vargas.
Vargas is going to be okay.
Yes. But it ouchied you. And it
So
did
far,
that
it hasn't
while I
hurt me.
was trying to apologize. So, I'm going to seek vengeance. God's sake, when can I just apologize? I'm gonna cast actually, well, first things first, I should probably act. Don't like my prospects.
How about some fight music?
I will take the dodge action.
I mean, I don't know if music could put up much of a fight, but sure, I'll throw down.
Like this one. Never mind.
Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Mom.
She brought me a brownie.
Sweetheart.
She secretly likes being on camera, that's why.
Yeah, she's clout chasing. That's what's happening.
Yeah. That's my mother. So I'm going to take the dodge action. So, at the very least, that'll impose disadvantage. And then I'm going to cast a 4th level spiritual weapon. Basic. I'm going to say, like, I'll put it right here. Throw that down. I'm going to have it swing. I'll pull it out on the board. My keys. And yeah. I shall attack. And I didn't hit, but...
It does not. 12 does not hit.
Take my keys. They will make you strong.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
All right. So I'm going to yell out, I'm going to wreck it! Thanks to PB's.
I'm gonna wreck it!
Giant's Might. I'm going to get big. I'm assuming that'll push this one a little bit. And I'm going to take a swing at this one to the north of Frankie.
Okie dokie.
Where's my attack? There it is. Boom.
That definitely hits.
7 with an additional D6 for my bigness. And
Just
then
roll
another one.
bigness.
An 11 does not hit, however. You retract the flail and swing at it again, and it flaps its wings to propel itself backwards out of range of the swing.
And why not? Action surge.
Yeah.
Do it all over again.
Yeah, you said that
Ugh.
right.
Come on.
That hits.
There we go. That's all I got.
Frankadankalis.
What? Frankadankalis.
Funkadelic.
Totally, man. I'm gonna go ahead and swing. Frankly Puff. I'm gonna go ahead and
Frank Sinatra.
smack the one that Ned was just smacking. Yeah. 27 to hit.
That hits.
So that's 8 slashing. Smacky smack.
This thing is real good at dodging out of the way.
And then I'm gonna stay within range of this one. And I'm going to stand over here between the two of them so I'm within combat of both of these rocks.
Okay.
I'm going to end my turn there.
Vic.
Quick reminder for Vic. As a rogue, he has an action, a bonus action, and a cunning action, or he uses his cunning action to do a bonus action.
Yes,
That's
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna rapier attack this Vrock here. 13?
Nope.
Alright, and then in that case, I'm gonna use my cunning action to disengage.
Okay.
I'm gonna move over here. Is this an open doorway?
That is a closed door.
Okay, I'm just gonna move up against. Actually, I'll move over to this corner. That's where I'll move to. And that's gonna be it.
Vigity Vargas.
This was a hard call. This was a very hard call. Because I know what I should do. Frustrated. Vargas is gonna yell at Vice, "Get in the car!" And yeah, I'm gonna take that attack of opportunity while I get into the demon grinder.
to the chopper.
Can I find a place that I can look out of, but is also reasonably well covered?
One of the harpoon flingers, maybe.
Are they like half cover?
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that that's all I can do, but yeah, I guess now. Oh yeah, attack of opportunity. Oh, you did roll. Nine, yes. Okay, now here comes the thing that I would have loved to do over here, but because Vice and I are trying to have a thing going right now where we take care of each other, I'm going to cast Sickening Radiance.
I'm just trying to apologize, man.
Spell. I know. That's going to be a thing after this, I guess. But because evocation, that means it doesn't hit me, her, or the imp. So it's 30 feet. Yeah, sure, I'll send it through. Here we go. Pop. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. Display in DTT. There we are. So 30 feet. Oh. Okay, I guess I can't go there.
Can you draw out
Go there. Go.
where it is?
All around here. Yeah, like all around this area. So both Vice and I are now in this drawer. It. Okay.
Yeah, draw a circle.
That's yeah, not really use this tool much. So when you use this, it goes from the.
You can imagine that you're trying to draw a square that the circle would fit in.
Yep, I got it. It's not, the map is not, well, actually, no, I need to just do this. There we go.
This is not working well.
I got it.
Yeah. Oh, look at you, champion! All right.
I think it's a little bit overly, but that's fine.
You nailed it. Okay, so yeah, I want to get both Vrox in that. And yeah, they need to make those Constitution saving throws. Nice.
One
Okay.
passes and one fails.
Okay, so 26 radiant damage to one, 13 for the other, and that one also gets a point of exhaustion. And yeah, that's all I can do. That's the end of my turn.
And now the Vrox.
And now they have to roll again, because it's the start of their turn. Haha!
Nice double whammy.
Jesus.
Where the hell is this spell been?
Yep.
This can
Yep,
stack
that's a-
levels of exhaustion. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is crazy.
Holy
One of the
Yes! Do you have to roll
Holy
the damage
shit,
again?
Marcus.
Oh yeah, I should probably roll that damage again, right?
Just
Mhm.
click the 40-10 button.
4d10.
30. Woohoo, baby! Vargas pulling out the MVP move right now.
4th level spells, you know, shit gets real.
Most
quick.
valuable poop.
Which is why I wanted to cast this over here and just wreck these guys, but I'm like, well, yeah, not yet.
Okay. So the first thing that's going to happen is this Vrock down here, in between Vargas and Vice, is going to throw its head back and screech. I need Vargas and Vice to make Constitution saving throws.
Hey!
Vargas is not
Hey.
stunned, but Vice is.
I'm not making it back to the demon grinder.
Okay, this one is going to try and grapple Vice. You're stunned, so you really can't do anything about it, but if it misses, no, it grabs you.
Well, but it has... Oh yeah, I was going to say it has disadvantage because of the exhaustion. Right?
10 is still enough,
Okay.
That
because
sucks.
it's not contested.
Aw.
Damn
I
it.
tried.
It's actually going to fly.
You did your best.
Um,
I'm gonna die.
it's encumbered, but this thing is going to fly about 30 feet into the air.
I'm going down.
This one here is going to do the same thing with the screech. So I need Vic, Ned, and Francis to make Constitution saving throws.
Oof. Only 11 this time. Oh, not even 11. Straight up 8. Not close enough to Francis.
So Vic is stunned.
Yes.
This one is going to scooch in here and try and do the same.
Do you need it from me again because I'm
No, you're
already stunned? Okay.
Shit.
Frankie is stunned. Ned is stunned. Okay, that means... attack rolls against the creature have advantage. You are incapacitated and can't move. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. You can't take actions or reactions. Okay. So one Vrock is going to try to barrel into Frankie.
That's a hit. That's not it.
That's a miss.
It's a bold move,
So
Cotton.
the beak does 9 piercing. This Vrock is going to try to barrel into Ned.
Well, at advantage. No, that's still a miss.
Yeah, your armor class is 19, right?
19, yeah.
How about a crit? Does that hit?
It does. Let
So
me
first,
read.
it tries to beak at Ned, and it can't get past Ned's armor and Ned's shield. And so it uses its beak to push the shield aside, and it rends Ned right down the middle with both talons.
Don't forget to reduce that by 3.
24.
All right, so that's 24.
Okay. And I believe that's all 6. Vice, you are
Yes.
stunned. Ned, you are stunned. Francis, you are stunned. Vic, you are stunned. Vargas.
Fuck!
Oh, wait. I forgot. After Vice went, it's Lulu's turn. Lulu's going to come up and try and shove the rock.
Getting brave.
Not bad, Lulu.
God damn.
Ah,
Wait, but the rock has disadvantage because of the exhaustion.
you're right. So what happens now is the rock falls out of the sky and hits the ground, taking 11 bludgeon damage. But unfortunately, Vice also takes that fall.
Yeah.
For 11 points of ouchie. And you recover prone in addition to still being stunned.
Are you resistant to ouchie damage?
God, you know what?
Are you wearing the anti-ouchie band-aid?
Ring of protection from ouchie.
I'm not wearing the Band-Aid, but I brought some in my backpack. I should have put them on before now.
Yep.
It's a Batman band-aid.
Where's
Rachel?
Brings it to Vargas.
So I don't have anything that can pull a rock into my my sickening circle, which is unfortunate.
I forgot this thing would have flown out.
Oh, would have? Well, we have a safe zone at least. As long as... Well, actually, Vice doesn't get to go next. God damn it.
Well, you don't know yet.
At the end of the
I
rock's
have-
turn, fades.
I have a confident feeling about it. So that means I can't do anything that will nullify my zone, so no concentration spells. Yeah, this is pretty dismal. Alright, I won't take too much longer. Okay, so we're going to
I feel like
do...
we just had a conversation about this.
Yeah, we did. Third level, what's it called? Magic missile on this one. Yeah, screw
Which one?
this one here.
So that'll be
Okay.
5d4 plus 5. Five, 10,
That is
12,
unfortunate.
15?
Oh, yeah, give or take.
Mhm. Yeah, 15.
That is... But okay, yep, 15 on that one. And I guess, once again, I yell, Vice, get over here! Actually, will this spell affect her if I, moved it around her before?
Huh?
You know how, when I cast the spell, I used my evocation ability to make it so that this didn't hit her.
Correct.
Or the, So would that still mean she's immune now that she's out of it?
It's the same casting.
Perfect. Okay, well that's it. That's it for me.
Alright. Everybody is still stunned until the end of the rock's turn. This rock is going to try and smack Lulu.
No.
That's a hit. That's a miss.
Is this the one that got hit twice? With the exhaustion?
is actually no, it's
Does
not. The other one, the other one's suffering 2 levels of exhaustion. You need 3 to have disadvantage on attack rolls, though. 2 is just
Oh,
half
really? I
movement.
thought it was 2.
No, 2 is half speed.
Okay.
First one is what do you call it? It's
Ability
disadvantage on
checks?
ability
Skill
checks.
checks.
2 is half speed. 3 is disadvantage on the saving throws. 4 is hit point maximum halved. 5 is speed reduced to 0, and 6 is death.
Uh-huh. Okay. It's
In
a
any
shame I
case,
couldn't lock them down here.
this one is going to shuffle over here and try and smack Vice up. That's a hit, right? 23.
Oh God! At least they're
That's a crit.
consistent.
This
Only
one, like,
11s.
first, like, it beaks you on the side of the face, and then it uses its beak to hold your face sideways so it has a nice avenue of attack to try and slash your throat.
I currently have.
Disengage.
I currently have sugar. We're going down, going through my head. This is
I
how
have
it ends.
medicine. If you run this way and they chase you, I can stabilize you.
I'm gonna try.
In any case,
Loaded. Bullet.
A loaded
the rest of you are still stunned. These 2 are going to attack Frankie.
Sounds about
This
right.
has not gone well. Ooh.
That's a hit. Okay.
17 hits, yeah.
Right. You just have the, what do you call it?
So 7%.
Oof.
Yep. So 16.
This does the same thing. It holds your head sideways so it has an avenue to slash your throat.
I'm going to use my reaction to...
You cannot take
Don't.
reactions. You're incapacitated. You're stunned.
I forgot. Never mind.
It's going to try again. That is a net miss to the face. And also a miss. It can't get through Frankie's armor anymore. So what happens is Frankie gets his throat slashed open. Blood sprays everywhere. And after that, it's hard for the Vrock to see exactly what it is he's aiming at because Frankie is a bloody mess. This one is going to try and smack Ned. That's a miss. 25 is a hit, however.
Yep.
That's 14 slashing. So you're going to take 11 points. This one is going to close in on Vic. How about a crit?
No, it doesn't hit. Terrible. No, I've got a 28 AC.
This one just beaks you like right in the soft spot in between the armor plates.
Ow.
Rips out a bunch of wires. How about a 24?
Jesus.
That's unfortunate. Yes, it does.
Okay. And that is the end of the Vrock's turns, and that means you're not stunned anymore. Vice, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna fucking disengage.
Okay.
How far can I get? I can make it all the
You've
way.
also got to
Holy
spend half your movement to stand up.
shit. Yeah.
And disengage is an action.
Yeah. So I can make it to here, which is good enough for me.
Can't you only move 10 feet? You can move 20, right? You have to use
Shit.
half of that to stand up.
God damn it.
Well, I guess that still means they have to move into the sphere if they want to get you,
Yep.
which is a pretty big deterrent considering the exhaustion.
I'm making my way downtown.
Walking fast, faces passing, I'm homebound.
And I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon out here to
How far can it move in a turn?
60.
No, I think you can only move
20
it up to...
feet.
Oh. Well, it's within range.
No, it's not. It was here.
Damn it.
Actually, it was here.
Okay.
Yep.
Well,
Nope.
I will move it closer to me.
Lucky meow.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. That actually brings it to Lulu. Lulu is going to disengage and flit over this way. And that brings it to Ned. Made a mess of things you have.
Let's see. All right, so I gotta clear a path. So same guy. Attack. 16.
That hits.
And these things are not dying. Why are they not dying?
Because, they're tough.
Is that meta?
So another 14. And since you said that, I guess I will use my fire rune. Sorry, I'm trying to find a place to click it. Where'd it go? Cloud, fire, there it is. Fire!
Apparently it doesn't work.
So it wasn't restrained,
That is
and it
correct.
doesn't take damage. Well, that was a waste.
At least you tried.
Wall of fire.
I still have a bonus action, so what I'm going to do...
Wall of fire, he doesn't have the shield.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do with my bonus action, since I'm big, going to use my Shield Master ability and shove that one down onto the ground. It's a contested strength check. So that would be...
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh. Seriously?
But it still worked. He still knocked it to the ground.
Oh.
So which one's on the ground? The one that we both been hitting?
Oh, yeah, I clicked strength and not athletics. I would have had
Athletics would
another...
have been higher anyway, but it doesn't
Would
matter.
have had another +9 on there. Okay. So he should be prone now.
He is. After ducking and dodging and using his wings to help him change position and all that, you just shield bash him in the face and he falls over.
There you go, Frankie.
All right. I see my opportunity with advantage on the one that's laying down. 18 to hit
That hits.
for 11 slashing and 21 to hit for 10 slashing. Bonus action. Cast Misty Step. And I'm going to bamf out there to get out of harm's way and end my turn. Vic, you're up.
I'm going to use an action to disengage.
No bonus action, Mr. Rogue?
Let
No,
him
no,
do
no,
his
no, no,
thing.
no. Absolutely not. Because I might have to move some distance here if I'm not allowed to move. Essentially, can I sneak between Ned and this Varrock here?
I'll allow you to move through Ned Square.
Cool. I'm going to disengage through the door. Through the door. It's going to be 1,
15,
2,
20, 25, 30 will put you right here.
Or right here.
6.
Wow.
Cool.
Or right here. Any of the
Right.
three squares is 30 feet.
I'm going to do this one. And then I think because Vargas casted this with spell sculpting only to affect Vice and the spiritual weapon, if I go in there, it's going to affect me too, right?
It will.
Okay. So I'm not going to jump to run into it.
That is probably wise.
Yeah.
The
However,
spiritual weapons can't take damage.
where am I going
They
to
can't.
run
Right.
to?
They can?
What's it
They
called?
cannot. They don't have an armor class. They don't have hit points.
Right.
Yeah, I
And
cast
he can
on
sculpt
our
it around
engineer.
the spell level. He can sculpt it around
He
that
can
many
when it's
people.
cast.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna
Interesting.
use my cunning action to dash. And I'm gonna dash kinda over here. Yeah, right about there. And that's gonna be it for me.
That brings it to Vigity Vargas.
Yep, I know what to do. Okay, so this time I'm gonna target the same one. I think this is the one I shot last time, yeah? This one?
Okay.
Yep, I'm gonna hit it with just a level 1. Level 1 magic missile. So that's 3 shots.
3d4 plus 3.
Not amazing, but something. So 8. 8 magical damage to
Force
it.
damage.
Yes. Force.
It winces 3
And-
times as 3 magical bolts assail it.
Magically induced force damage.
Yeah, how's this looking? Is it looking cool?
He looks pretty banged up.
Looking fresh. Unfortunate, but yeah, that is the end of my turn. On to the rocks.
Okay. The first thing that's going to happen is this rock here. This one is going to move to here. I'm going to allow that only temporarily because this one is prone. At which point, he's going to do this. Yell out the stunning screech, and I need Frankie and Ned to make Constitution saving throws. Ned, you are stunned again. At which point, this thing has to move. This one is going to stand up, losing half of its movement. But it still has a running speed of 40 feet, so this one's going to come out here and try to take a bite out of Frankie. How about a 17?
Hits.
Fortunately, you only take 3 damage.
Yep.
The talons, however... Oof.
Also hit.
Oh.
12 damage, I'm down.
This Vrock is going to engage its flight and come out here and try to get a piece of Vic. How about a 19?
Mm-hmm.
For 12 piercing. And the talons obviously miss. It gets itself caught up in its own wings.
Take these broken wings.
Gotta learn to fly.
Fly again.
Doesn't work with these tokens, only with player characters, I guess. This one is going to fly out here in pursuit of Vic.
Okay.
And it's going to use its spores. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Great.
You are poisoned.
I am resistant to poison, so that's going to be... Would that be half of it?
Can you put the... What do you call it?
Constructed resilience. So once I find it, there it is.
So that means you can roll again.
Cool.
And then when you take damage, you only take half.
Awesome. That worked out real well.
At the start of your next turn, you're going to take a d10 poison damage.
Okay, but I will only take half because of the resistance?
Yeah. So
Okay.
you have advantage on saving throws. You roll twice.
Right.
And then resistance to poison damage means you only take half.
Gotcha.
Weiss, also, you're not prone anymore.
No, I just crawled in here. On my hands and knees.
That explains the 10 feet of movement.
Alright, this one is going to try and chance it.
Ooh, bold.
Hit me.
So that means it has to make a saving throw.
Yep, 17, but let's see
Can
how
you
much
post the
damage.
spell literature again?
Sure. Oops, damn it, wrong one. Did I post that time? Yep, there it is.
Constitution.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Oh, it fails miserably.
So it's 28
It's gonna
damage.
take that full 28 damage.
Another level of exhaustion.
Yeah, and that's its third. So it's going to try and grapple Weiss. This will be with disadvantage.
Oh, Vice.
So that'll be a strength, athletics, or dexterity, acrobatics, your choice.
I'm notoriously good at these.
Yes, yes you are.
No bullshit, no bullshit.
So it grabs you. You are grappled.
Yep.
Let's see. It's got only half of its movement. It used 5. So then 10, 15, 20. And it's going to drag you to about here. Where the other rock is going to try and get a piece of you. That is a terrible miss.
I don't like this.
That's a hit. For 18 slashing.
This is not looking great.
No, it's not. Vice, what do you want to do?
Did that miss my turn?
No, I go after the rocks.
No, my turn.
You went before
right.
the
I go
rocks.
before the rocks.
Yeah, you fired the magic missile 3 times.
Ah, shit, you're right. God damn it.
I guess all I can hope to do is get out of the grapple. So that's another that's contested rolls, right?
Strength athletics, or actually, it's just strength athletics if you're going to try and break out.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
That was your action.
That was my action. Do I chance the 2 possible opportunity attacks?
With 8 hit points left. I'm surprised you did that instead of channel divinity or something.
Well, now that you mention it, I have to go through all of my spells.
And we've already covered she can't. That's
Fuck. Oh, come on. Damn. I can't. If. I'm gonna try and stay alive on this one. I don't like this. I'm gonna cure wounds second level on myself. So I'm slightly less dead than I was before. Wait. Hold on. I don't think I can do that. Hold on. Nope, I can't. That was an action. Scratch that.
Action.
Healing word instead. I was at 8. Keep track of the math.
So you just reduce your health by 2.
Yeah. I did it. That's my turn.
Okay, that's going to bring it to Lulu. Lulu is going to scream out in terror and fire a spray of bubbles at this Vrock. Who actually gets enveloped by a bubble.
Is that something new that we haven't seen?
She's done this once before.
Gotcha.
But only under moments of extreme duress. There we go. And that, I'm afraid, is going to be it for this evening. This combat is going to go on much, much longer, but we're already 8 minutes over. So we're going to find out what happens to our party of intrepid heroes next week. Thank you so much for tuning in to watch, everybody. Not that there's really a whole ton of people watching. But for those of you who are watching, and for those of you who are in the future watching on our YouTube channel, thank you for tuning in and watching. Remember that you can catch previous episodes of this game and all of our other ones on our YouTube channel. Make sure also to hit that subscribe button. That'll definitely help us out so we can bring you more and better content in the future. Also, make sure to follow us on social media, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and maybe you've seen us on a Reddit post or two. Also, if you look at Twitch chat, you can get an invite to our Discord server and come and hang out and play some games with us. We are Crit Cats. We'll be back tomorrow with our Spelljammer crew playing Star Chasers, and we'll be back on Wednesday following that with our Tomb of Annihilation / Tomb of Continuation. We'll see you soon.